jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o mo tẹ́rí bá fàdà àgbà o àgbà ẹ̀ foríjì ni ojoojúmọ́ ni mo pọ́n wọn lé mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́ torí oníkọ́ tó yẹ ọ̀la ni ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá gbẹ́ran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀ka gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Forí wórí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹni forí wórí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ́ àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé o. nílé ayé o. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́. Ṣókótó wọ́n múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọ́kọ̀ o àyàn ọmọ ògbóògùn o wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí orí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣókótó ohun bẹ lágbo Ṣókótó mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí làlá. Mi níjà o. Olórí lálàbàrò. Lálàbàrò. Olórí lálàbàrò. Oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí. Má fi wá fàyè.
Am I unmuted and can you hear me okay? Oh, all right. I am unmuted and I'm sure you can hear me okay. So I'm unmuted and you can hear me okay. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. Look, if only I could, under different circumstances, I suspect that somebody like Aya and I will be great friends. I know he lives in the United States. I live here in the United Kingdom. Never the twin shall meet. I cannot envisage circumstances where we'll ever meet each other. But if those circumstances present, I think Ayo might well be excellent company with a keg of palm wine, like some sort of kegite vibes, but good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? I hope you have had a fantastic day so far, and then the fantasticness of the day continues for spending time with moi, Emi Ekun. The Ipata one of Akimori. I come from one of these days, maybe tomorrow, I'll show you some of my title beads. If I show you those beads, though, you will not be normal again, because you have to have been baked in some sort of satiation for you to be able to see my beads. If you look at it with ordinary eyes, you might well start to crow like a cockroach or something. But no, what I was, sometimes I just go off on a tangent and I lose track of whatever it is that I'm trying to say. But what I was saying was that I come from a two-pronged sort of royal stock, both paternally and maternally. So a lot of you actually, if you saw me, the aura will force you into some sort of supplication. You talk to me anyhow on social media. If you were in my presence, the presence itself will force you on your knees or put you in an idobale position. But good day to you. Good to be your company. I'm only joking, but I know a lot of you know that I joke around a lot. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your. It's always a delight, anytime I come here. You wonder why I do it. But I enjoy it. That's why I do it. I get nothing from it other than the pleasure of doing it. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Hope you have had a wonderful day. I'm still buzzing. I am still just subsumed with euphoria about the rescue. Oh, let me show you something, actually. Let me show you something. Do I have it? I think I do. Hold on. There's something. there's something. This what I'm about to show you now is the most delightful thing that I've seen probably this year, and I'll show you why in a moment. Let me see if I can find it. All right, yes, there it is. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. I want you to see this image. Let me bring myself even further down so you can see it fully. Can you see that image right there? Let me blow it up. Can you see that? Can you see that little boy? So right there, right on your screen, that little boy right there is what all of life is all about. That little boy, that little boy right there, if I could adopt that boy, I could actually adopt that boy. It reminds me of my son so much. You see that face right there? We talk Yoruba. That's that. If you've ever wondered what Yoruba is, can this thing not expand? Then, if you've ever wondered what Yoruba is or what Yoruba means, that boy right there, look at that, and that's all you need to know. That boy right there, look at that, and that is all you need to know. There is nothing more to life than that boy right there. That's all that life is. That boy right there, it's an Oyo boy as well, to add. So it just fills me with so much joy. Can you imagine this sort of boy in the hands of savages from the Sahel? But then, so I'm still buzzing from that, actually. So that's all that life is all about. So that boy, right? See the face. If you look how handsome he is first, but then look at his eyes. All of life is in those eyes. There's still the determination. There's still the innocence. You can tell that this is somebody that is supremely intelligent. Look at the facial. It's just, if you've ever wondered what being Yoruba is, or if you've wondered why people make such hue and big fuss about being Yoruba this, Yoruba that, look at that boy, look deep into his eyes, and all that you need to know is in that boy right there. But that's that. So I'm still buzzing from from the rescue of those children, and the teachers too. By the way, I saw images of the husband of the head teacher doing Thanksgiving in church. It's just, but that's the thing though. I didn't even, I am always unscripted though. What does P.S. Morgan call himself? Unscripted. I am fully unscripted, as you know, as I falter through trying to condense the thoughts in my head to present it in a coherent utterance that you can relate to. So when you're seeing me win and erring, I'm condensing the thoughts. But as terrible as what happened to those Oyo State kids are, or is, as terrible as what happened to those kids was, there's one silver lining there. It brings it home. When they say XYZ children are kidnapped in Borno, you feel a sense of pity. Of course, the humanity in you somewhat jars a little bit. It reaches to the inner cause of your humanity, and you relate for a microsecond, and then you move on. And you relate for just that microsecond, really, because one, the people of Borno, they're as far removed as possibly can be from. They might as well say China. We all claim to be the same country, but somebody from Borno is as unrelatable. Somebody from Borno is as unrelatable as somebody from China to an Oyo man. What do I know about Gombe? What do I care about Gombe? If Gombe lives till the end of time or gets wiped off the face of the map, what do I care? It's nothing to do with me. It's like saying something happened in Myanmar. Of course, I'll feel empathy. There was an earthquake in Myanmar. I feel empathy, but I don't feel that relatability. But what happened to those Oyo State kids, and that image of that boy that I just showed you right there, it brings it stark home. It brings the starkness of the reality of it, the rawness of the situation we're content. This is the first time that Nigeria actually acknowledges that it's fighting some sort of insurgency, banditry, and whatever it is that we're terming it, whatever we're terming that catchment area. This incident that happened in Oyo State is the first instance that actually introduces the reality of it to Nigeria. Because if you think of Nigeria, you are really thinking of the South, because that's where all of the narrative of that country takes shape. And that is where the humanity of that country resides. So that what happens in that Oyo State, it brings the stark reality of what we're contending with in Nigeria, at least to me. I won't say to, maybe I'm speaking, I don't think I'm being bigoted. I wouldn't consider that I'm being bigoted. I'm speaking to the reality as I'm digesting it. And the way I digest the reality, the Chibok girls, bring back our girls. If you need money, I will. If there was a campaign, I'll donate money. If you want me to canvass, I will canvass. But I'll relate to it, but as to the remoteness of how far Chibok is from me, that is how I will relate to something like that. But when something happens in Yoruba land, and then boil it down to Oyo, and then boil it down to a restive settlement in the interlands, that one cuts deep. So for me, it brings it very much home the stark reality what insurgency and banditry means in Nigeria. This is the first full understanding that I'm having of it. So that's that. So we'll be spending a bit more space within. And by the way, have I invited you to click on the like button? If you have not already clicked on the like button, then can you please do that? Very, very important. We've abandoned any prospects of any super chats or whatever. I know that's fine, but the likes and the subscribes, those are not fine now, because that doesn't even cost you. So every single person should be able to do that because it doesn't task you in any way other than just to reach to a button. That's all. That's the only task. It only tasks you for the maximum of 10, 20 seconds to just click on something. And that's it done in perpetuity. But the like, of course, you do every day. So like and subscribe. You can at least, at the very, what's all this thing that's beeping and bopping on my screen? So at the least, as the best minimum, you can at least do that. Like and subscribe. So like and subscribe. And then if you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. Let me send it again, actually. So if you want to come and conversate, is it conversate or converse? I'm a Yoruba man, so English is a second language to me. So the fact that I'm even able to speak it at all is an achievement in itself. There's nothing that obliges me to speak English, and it's no reflection of my lack or my lack or having of intellect. It's no reflection of my intellect that I'm able to speak English or not. Nothing obliges me to speak English. The only obligation I have is to speak Yoruba. That's the only obligation. That's the only measure that measures me. I am a Yoruba man. I'm not an Englishman. So nothing obliges me to speak English. So I mean, all these things that you people do, I don't even get it. Yes, so all that. So a lot going on within the news cycle. Have I said the usual opening phase? Like, yes, I've said that. Like, please. Check the like button, bring up the numbers, let the numbers go up, subscribe if you're not already subscribed, and if you found reason to unsubscribe, then you have every reason to resubscribe. So if you've ever been jarred to the point that you've unsubscribed, be jarred now to that point that you resubscribe. So like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, as I said, there's a hyperlink in the comment section, says StreamYard. Click on it, up you pop into a studio space. I'll let you onto the screen at some point, and then I'll engage you in conversation. There's no complexity to it. It's just as simple as wiping your behind. It's just as simple as that. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Share the links just as widely as you can, and then say hello to me in the comment section as well. Say hello to me in the comment section. I have no friends, so be my friend for the moment that we spent together. So Agbadorian, of course, first to say hello. So that's Agbadorian right there, Omotinobo, the first son of Jagaban. And that is Ajani right there. Good to see you, Ajani. So there's Ajani right there. Ayo, of course, we've already said hello. So that's the mighty man himself. Ufoma Michael, of course, that's Ufoma Michael right there. And that's Tony Africa right there. It's been a moment since we last saw Tony on the screen. So keep saying hello in the comment section. Anytime I pause for breath, and I'll acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So, like I said, the whole raft of so many things. Do you know that Dave Umahi is inviting Peter Obi out to a fight? Peter Obi told him to go and become a presidential candidate, and before he can debate him. And then Umahi has just come out today to say that I don't have to be a presidential candidate to school you. So if they were to duke it out on any topic at all, even on Peter Obi's wife, if Peter Obi and Dave Umahi are having a debate about Peter Obi's, and the topic was Peter Obi's wife, if Peter Obi and Dave Umahi are having a debate and the topic was Peter Obi's wife, I will still back Dave Umahi. Peter Obi is just so dumb. You know, he probably doesn't even remember his wife's name. Obi, if you are listening, your wife's name is Margaret. You know, don't forget, but I remind you tomorrow still. He's probably so dumb he doesn't even remember his own wife's name. So we'll be discussing that. Tinubu, Atiku, Obi, battle for not vote intensify. So we'll be coming to that in a moment. But let me bring this one up, actually. This might well be a good space to start. So let's start with this one. So let's start with this. I don't often follow this space, but we want to start to be introducing these sort of spaces to our conversations. Court sent DJ Chicken to Kirikiri over death threats against Sheyi Tinubu. So it's the excesses of this online, I wouldn't even call them online personalities. These are unemployed people that have just now found a window to just be picking the pockets of gullible people online. These are just what they are. Can you imagine that DJ Chicken? What does that even convey? What's the resonance? What's the thinking that this resonance should resonate in this particular way? And then I want to acronym myself DJ Chicken. How does that? Where is the sense in that? How does that permutate? Court sent DJ Chicken to Kirikiri over death threat against Sheyi Tinubu. A magistrate court in Ogba, Lagos State, July the 10th, ordered the remand of controversial internet sensation Ademola Abi. Oh, it's even a Yoruba boy. You know, when somebody is using names like DJ Chicken, I always think of people from the South because that's more their own sort of sense of humor. That's their own, that's how they picadillo, that's their picadillo over there in the South. They are inclined in that way. That's their own cruise. That's their picadillo over there. You know, with the Yorubas, you expect a bit more sass and a bit more nativity, a bit more of a local accent to it. A Yoruba accentuated to the fun. You know, the Yoruba inflection is somewhat different, but the inflection of that name is very much a South inflection. Court sent DJ Chicken to Kirikiri over death threat against Sheyi Tinubu. A magistrate court in Ogba, Lagos State, today, July the 10th, ordered the remand of controversial internet sensation Ademola Abiodun, popularly known as DJ Chicken, over allegations of issuing a death threat against Sheyi Tinubu, son of President Bola Tinubu. DJ Chicken was brought before magistrate MF Onamusi. You know, I don't actually I was going to say something controversial there, but let me not even say it. But let me even say it. I don't actually approve of non-indigenous judges sitting on in other people's region, unless it's a federal court, and then that places it centrally. But a magistrate's court in Lagos State with a magistrate called MF Onamusi, I don't think that's quite right. A magistrate court in Ogba, Lagos State, today, July the 10th, ordered the remand of controversial internet sensation Ademola Abiodun, popularly known as DJ Chicken, over allegations of issuing a death threat against Seyi Tinubu, son of President Bola Tinubu. DJ Chicken was brought before Magistrate M.F. Onamusi on a 3-count charge bordering on alleged threats to kill, conduct likely to cause a breach of peace, an offense under Cybercrime Act. According to the prosecution, the charges arose from a video he posted online in which he allegedly threatened Seyi Tinubu whilst commenting on the 2027 presidential election. The prosecution told the court that the video contained statements interpreted as a threat to kill Seyi Tinubu, contrary to the provision of the Criminal Law of Lagos State and the Cybercrime Prohibition Prevention Act 2015. When the 3 charges were read to him, DJ Chicken pleaded not guilty. Magistrate M.F. Onamusi admitted him to bail in the sum of 1 million naira with 2 sureties in like sum. The court ruled that one of the sureties must be a government employee. So that's the guy. Anyways, remanded in is remanded, but they've granted him bail. You know, there's so many. They said they've sent him to Kirikiri as though he has been sentenced, but is remanded. So to say they sent him to Kirikiri will say that a judgment has been passed, and then he's serving that term, the term of that judgment. But if they are saying they are allowing him bail and he has not perfected that bail, then that is not a sentence, that is a remand. So he's remanded to Kirikiri rather than sentenced to Kirikiri. That would be the interpretation of that. They admitted him to bail on 3 billion naira. I don't think quite, if it's this internet sensation that he claims to be, I don't think 3 million naira should be a stretch for him. So that's DJ Chicken right there. So that's DJ Chicken right there. Let's go from that to another one. This one, the headline piece. Not this one is not the headline piece actually, but there were actually casualties suffered in the course of that rescue operation, and it looks as though a senior member of the Nigerian army actually lost. Did you know that those people actually had landmines? You know, they had IEDs. What do they call this? I think they call it IEDs, don't they? So, but let's call them landmines. You know, those people actually had landmines, all strategically placed around wherever it is that they were keeping those kidnapped people. So we lost some military personnel, we lost some security personnel, and this is one of them. Military confirmed death of Army lieutenant. You know, they call it lieutenant in the United States, and I'm almost falling into that habit now of calling a lieutenant a lieutenant. It's a lieutenant, not a lieutenant. Military confirms death of Army lieutenant in rescue of abducted Oyo people teachers. Pardon me. Military sources have confirmed the death of an army officer, Lieutenant F.A. Isaac, during the operation that rescued 44 abducted pupils and teachers from the old Oyo National Park. The victims were rescued on July the 10th, 2026, in a coordinated operation involving security agencies after spending several days in captivity. Several days, that 56 days, as everybody famously tells us now. According to sources, Lieutenant Isaac was killed in the line of duty during the rescue mission and was buried the same day. Is he a Muslim? Isaac is not a Muslim name now, so why are they burying him the same day? And what did his family even have to say about that? According to the sources, Lieutenant Isaac was killed in the line of duty during the rescue mission and was buried the same day. Oyo State Governor Seyi Makinde had earlier confirmed that the military recorded a casualty. So that would be the casualty then. During the operation, sources said Lieutenant Isaac was amongst the officers leading efforts to rescue the abducted pupils and teachers when he was fatally wounded. So anyway, that's him right there. May so rest in peace. Deaths are not something you wish, but there is no better death than in the rescue of children and serving your nation. I think there are worse ways to die than that. So that's a hero's death right there. So life is fleeting, but the memory of the life that you live is eternal, and is the memory of the life that he has lived now is that of a hero, and in perpetuity. Whenever his name is this thing coming out, so whenever his name comes up in conversation, it will be mentioned as a hero. So what better way to die? You don't want to die, but if you do die, then what better way to die than to die a hero? One man, it appears you have news friends offline. That's why. Oh no, I don't have new friends. So, but I think you were saying. Okay, I see what you're responding to there when I said say no to me because I have no friends. So here is Peter Obi now being forced out to say something positive about the Oyo rescue. Worthy of thanksgiving, Peter Obi reacts to rescued Oyo school children and teachers. A presidential candidate of the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC, Peter Obi, says the rescue of the Oyo school children and teachers is worthy of thanksgiving. Obi said this in a post shared on his verified X handle on Saturday, July the 11th. He said he is greatly relieved and delighted to learn of the safe rescue of the children who were kidnapped. So I think the circumstances forces him to say this, but there's not one pore of my being that believes that Obi is delighted that those children were rescued, because it doesn't serve to Peter Obi's narrative that those children be rescued. Do you remember? You were all on social media now. You've been seeing his camp and his people all over social media making great hay. They were celebrating when those children were kidnapped. We all saw it now. I'm not saying anything controversial. It was all over. If you go to all of the obedient platforms, and you know where the obedient platforms, the body of the composition of that space comes from, they were all cheering when those children were kidnapped, and they were all cheering. They all made great hay that one of the teachers had his head removed. So they made a lot of dance around that, and they celebrated that quite aggressively. So them now telling us now that they're glad that the children are rescued, that's a lie. They did not want those children rescued. They want those children to come to a sticky and a brutal end, so that they can then use that narrative as the marquee narrative for their campaign. It doesn't serve Peter Obi that those children were rescued, because yes, there's insecurity in the country, but what is the government doing about it? So this now serves as an excellent example of exactly what the government is doing about it. So should the children have been kidnapped in the first place? No. So the government have done something to have prevented that, to have mitigated for that, given the sort of environment that we have now? Yes. Could they realistically, there's no country in the world that is fail-safe for crime, except from some obscure Scandinavian countries like Switzerland, etc., etc. There's the 99% of the world, there's no insulation against crime or violent crimes. But what is the response? How do you mitigate for it to reduce it to its barest minimum? And what response systems do you have in place when it happens? So you can say that Tinubu should have done is a failing on the government that the kidnapping took place in the first place. That's an argument, but it's a feeble one, because crime will always commit. Or is that a phrase? Crime will always commit. But if not a phrase, I'm coining it now. So crime will always be committed. So that's yes. So crimes will always be committed. That's standardized. But then what mitigations, what measures then is the response? So we saw the full deployment of the accoutrements of the Nigerian security backdrop, and they surgically, this is one of the best military operations that has happened in the history of mankind in terms of hostage and rescue. I cannot think of a more surgical, more clinical, a more professional, and a cleaner operation than what we just saw played out in Oyo State. And that doesn't at all serve Peter Obi in any way, because the narrative of that rescue counters his political journey. It counters his political space. It runs contrary to the best interest of Peter Obi's political narrative, because it's a win for the government and a win for Nigeria, and the opposite would be a narrative that Peter Obi would use as leverage for the upcoming election. So this one is just, is it eye service? Ojuaye? This is an Ojuaye sort of post. There's nothing. Every core of his being wanted those children pied. That's my belief. Worthy of thanksgiving, Peter Obi reacts to rescued Oyo school children teachers. Presidential candidate of the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC, Peter Obi, says the rescue of the Oyo school children and teachers is worthy of thanksgiving. Obi said this in a post shared on his verified X handle on Saturday, July the 11th. He said he is greatly relieved and delighted to learn of the safe rescue of the school children who were kidnapped. Oh, sorry, am I being too loud? I'm getting a lot of text. Oh, all right, I got that. I got the message. All right. So that's that one. So I don't believe a single note of what Peter Obi just said. So let's go from that to another one. Let me rattle through quickly. Yes. So I think we covered this in a previous session. Apologize to airport staff, pay 25,000, or face the aviation authorities action. This is Kiyamo calling out Peter Obi on yet another lie. So Peter Obi, of course, a career liar. Let's go on to this one. Notorious bandits. This is off the back of there's a full onslaught against the banditry insurgency, that sort of space. There's a full onslaught against them. It's relentless. Notorious bandits the notorious bandit commander Kachala Sani Yellow pied in Zamfara State. So this one is one of the notorious names. It's Bello Toji. Still, that would be the one that Tinubu will parade for his elections. That would be the body. Maybe they will pie him, and then they'll have Tinubu put his leg on his on his cadaver, on his corpse, and then say, vote for me. Look, I've killed Bello Toji. One of the most notorious bandit commanders in Zamfara State, Kachala Sani Yellow, has been killed in Anka local government area, ending the reign of a feared warlord long linked to deadly attacks, kidnapping, and castle rustling across parts of the Northwest. However, conflicting accounts have emerged regarding the circumstances surrounding his death. Multiple local sources said Yellow was shot on Friday, July the 10th, at Dan Jigba Market in Anka local government area by armed men believed to be loyal to rival bandits Dogo Gide. According to sources, so I would have rather this was. I think this might well be his body. So another one bites the dust. Whichever way they go, let them go. This the bandits. So let's go on to this one. So this is the real one that inspired the headline. Meet soldiers general in Oyo Abduction rescue operation. It was actually a Southeasterner that actually rescued these children, curiously enough. The successful rescue of pupils and teachers abducted from 3 schools in Oriire local government area of Oyo State after 56 days in captivity was the outcome of a long intelligence-driven operation coordinated by the Nigerian Army and multiple security agencies. The victims' release triggered celebration amongst residents, particularly in the Ogbomoso area of Oyo State, where travelers and passers-by reportedly broke into spontaneous jubilation as news of the rescue spread. Following the operation, the soldiers, their commanding officer, and other security operatives have come into the spotlight, with many Nigerians commending their efforts and paying tribute to personnel who lost their lives during the operation. According to the according to the Army, the operation was led by the General Officer Commanding GOC Division 2, Major General Chinedu Nebwefe, alongside personnel from the Office of the National Security Advisor. Pardon me, and I've run out of. Okay, I'm not. Yes, according to the Army, the operation was led by the General Officer Commanding GOC 2nd Division, Major General Chinedu Enebwefe, alongside personnel of the Office of the National Security Advisor, the National Counter-Terrorism Center, Defense Headquarters, the Nigerian Army, pardon me, Navy, Air Force, the Nigeria Police Force, and the department, etc. All of the accoutrements of the Nigerian security structure. So we have this many security agencies, and the bandits are still running amok all over the country. What's the size of Nigeria? All of these. As I'm counting through these agencies, I'm adding budgets to them. So all of these agencies that I've just counted, that's a good $20 billion right there. So the Army, that their budget must be at least $1 billion. The National Security Advisor, his budget must be at least $1 billion. The National Counter-Terrorism Center, they must be at least $500 million. The Army, the Navy, etc., the Nigerian Police Force, the DSS, the National Intelligence Agency, the National Security and Civil Defense Corps, Amotekun, local vigilantes and hunters. So the whole of Nigeria went to look for those children. Here are key facts about the officers and security team behind the operation. Meet Major General, pardon me, Enebwefe. The rescue mission was coordinated by Major General Chinedu Enebwefe, the General Officer Commanding 2nd Division Nigerian Army. According to the Army, he supervised the intelligence-led operation that culminated in the rescue of the abducted pupils and teachers. Pardon me, I need some water. Actually, I will get some water. It will only take a minute, so I mean, I don't have to, Let me just give me a micro. Let me just play you a little bit of music too. I'll get some water. Oh, all right. So that's much better. Like many of you may recall, like I said, I'm carrying a bit of gremlin, a bit of virus, or whatever it is. So that's Major General Chinedu Enebwefe right there. So well done, Major General Enebwefe. The rescue mission was coordinated by Major General Chinedu Enebwefe, as I said, the General Officer Commanding 2nd Division, etc. According to the Army, he supervised the intelligence-led operation that culminated in the rescue of the abducted pupils and teachers. Enabwefe assumed command of the 2nd Division August the 19th, 2025 at the Adekunle Fajoyi Cantonment Ibadan, succeeding okay, so that's his CV right there. I think the main thing is this General Nebwefe. So the operation involved multiple security agencies. The multiple agency operation involved intense coordination over more than a month and culminated on July the 10th, 2026. It featured elite operators from the Nigerian Navy Special Boats service. I think rather than these multiple agencies, I think these are elite personnel within these agencies that were pulled in for specific specialisms rather than really the agencies themselves. So it featured the elite operators from the Nigerian Navy Special Boat Service, Nigeria Defense Headquarters Special Operation Forces, Nigerian Army Special Operation Forces, the snipers, Office of the National Security Advisor, the special unit from there, Police Intelligence Response Team, and the Department of State Service DSS, a special tactical and anti-terrorism team. So I don't think they can have this level of deployment for every incident. You know, this is a very heavy move. This was just a determined move to especially do this one. I don't think they can. I don't think they can afford this level of deployment for every incident. So those were the security. It's really the images that I wanted you to see. So where were we? I don't want to read too much because I'm starting to cough now. The operation targeted the kidnappers network. The army disclosed that troops focused on operations around the old Oyo National Park, where the kidnappers' logistic routes, camps, and informants were located. As security operatives arrested 8 suspected kidnappers in Oyo and other states. According to the presidency, according to the presidency and the army, the arrests disrupted the kidnappers' network, whilst sustained military pressure and killing of some terrorists compelled them to release the victims. The victims were rescued without the federal government acceding to the kidnappers' reported demands for release of a Boko Haram suspect standing trial. So that is so that's that one right there. So that's excellent and brilliant news. Tinubu's Works Minister Umahi confirms Mary Habila died in his residence. Claims she was is that a physiotherapist seconded to her home? So this one, there's always this sort of risque storyline that wraps around a woman with Dave Umahi. And yes, here's yet another one. Let me give our 5 paragraphs of this, just so you get the gist of it. Nigeria's Minister of Works, David Umahi, has confirmed that Mary Habila died at his residence in Uburu, Ebonyi State. He also stated that she was a physiotherapist seconded to the Federal Ministry of Works from the David Umahi Federal University of Health Sciences, and renewed his call for an autopsy to determine the cause of her death. I'm not quite sure what this guy is doing. Right? This David Umahi is a bit of Justin. Nigerian military uncovers Moroccan Palestinian amongst terrorist fighters in Nigeria, and those are the foreigners right there. Nigeria is now an international hub of terrorism. Or that's just what it is. So I'll leave that just at the headline right there. Labour Party lawmaker hails rescue of Oyo pupils, says Nigeria gaining upper hand against terrorists. Like I said, that will cut through the obedience space like knife through butter, because it is my belief. I said it severally. In fact, I said it at some space I was just as early as yesterday, and it was a whole torrent of abuse that I got in response. Just a violent abuse from a bunch of. Anyway, let's leave all that. This will be the last one. Tinubu Atiku Obi battle for North vote intensify. So this is important. You see this headline right there? It's important. You see that battle for not to vote. This is the determining factor for the upcoming election. As always and forever, it is the North that will determine who becomes the Nigerian president. I'm not going to read all this because it looks like a long essay, but the headline tells us already. Let me give you a few paragraphs. Abuja has a way of transforming seemingly routine political exchange into conversations that echo far beyond the Federal Capital Territory. On any given day, the city's hotels, private residence, and political party offices double as informal negotiation tables. I think this is an opinion piece, but I think just from that headline, we get the gist of where that person is placing. All right, I'll play the Kegite music. I'll send the link again. Anybody that wants to come up, come up. And then we'll just wing it. We'll just wrap around conversations.
Water, only water. Water, only water. Where is Sima? Water, 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 water. Water, only water. Where is Sima? Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikoko Niru Agwesha Apo. Joining us, Baba. I always say delight when Baba is here. Or joining us, Bishop. Always a delight when Bishop is here. Joining us, Tony Africa. Always a delight when Tony Africa is here. Patrick Uche makes the list. So good to see you, Patrick, as well. So good to see you, gentlemen. Glad to have you here. Pardon me. Let's start it off, kick it off with Baba. Baba, good to have you. The floor is yours. Give us about 5-7 minutes. Just open it up. You know the topic, talking points, but just free flow for about 5-7 minutes. Baba.
Okay, thank you, one man. I wish you a very fruitful week ahead. And my co-panelist, the Bishop himself, Tony Africa, long time no see, and Uche Patrick. And commentariat, our usual favorite, the lead commentator, Ayo. I salute you. Former Michael Chukwuche, Agbadorian, and all the rest. I greet you too. And to all our esteemed viewers, please have you click the like button, which is most important. And whilst at it, don't forget to share the program and subscribe also if you haven't done so. Welcome to One Man platform. Yes, I came purposely actually to throw more light into the happening in respect of the Oyo kidnapping. And it bleeds my heart actually that a lot of stuff going on and we are not interrogating exactly what is at the core of these kidnappings, particularly when it's gained incursion into the southern part of Nigeria. I think the cacophonous voices of the renegades, I call them renegades, the cyber renegades, are overwhelming, even though they are very, very, very few. Their voices are overwhelming. And I'm not trying to throw a dampener into the whole thing, but we must realize, apart from the teacher that was beheaded, one other teacher did not return. Nobody, everybody is missing out on that teacher that has not returned. The clue there is what Makinde said. They all of them are 46. He said out of the 7 teachers, 5 is amongst those who returned. So that means 5 plus 39 children, 44, which is the appropriate number of the returnees, those rescued. So what happened to that teacher? John Olaleye. We do not know. We cannot speculate yet. But as we jubilate.
Baba, it sounds as though you're carrying the same virus.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So whilst we are jubilating, yes, we should also put that teacher in our prayer, actually. And we can't expect that kind of massive operation to take place without casualty. God knows best. But we should pray in the hope that maybe he's carrying injury or he escaped on his own or somewhere still being held captive and will eventually get him. So that's a point. One other point, because we misprioritize where to situate our blame. And I want to remember, because we are very, very forgetful in this country. Sheyi Makinde, the governor of Oyo State, told us that he had 2 helicopters imported. This was in May. I think in May when this thing happened. And they promised that they are being coupled together somewhere in the Ikeja under the auspices of the Nigerian Air Force. He promised by the end of June, those helicopters will be in operation. He deceived us by even inviting the Air Force personnel, senior officers to Oyo State, talking one thing or the other, pretending to and trying to divert attention. But to this day, 2 weeks after, we've not seen, after his own deadline, we've not seen those helicopters. Nothing is being said about it. I feel insulted. I feel insulted by his action, more so particularly if those helicopters are just mirage, they don't exist. So those who are on Instagram, they call it cable or whatever, I'm not on one, so I don't have that leverage. Please tag Sheyi Makinde, tag Wiki, tag Olalere, tag Isaac Fayoshe, tag Fayoshe himself. Let them help us ask Sheyi Makinde, where are all the helicopters? Where are these helicopters? He has 9 more months to be in that position. He must not escape with that money. Sheyi Makinde must not escape with that money. It is insufficient that he has even eaten the money of Orire local government that is supposed to receive 16 billion naira in the last 3.5 years. They don't even have a police station. They don't even have a police station. Where are all this money? We will not ask him. No problem. There are many in the governor's forum like him. who are criminals governing states. There's no problem. That 2 helicopters, he told us himself, they are on the ground, they are coupling them. Over 2 months now, or about 2 months, they've not finished coupling the helicopter. Please tag these people, everybody, let's ask him, where are the helicopters? If he has not imported them, let him start importing them now so that he can have delivery within the next 6 months. He must not go scot-free. He must not go scot-free. Let's catch one. Let's deal with him because everything is about Abuja, Tinubu. But governance starts from the local government straight to the state governors or responsibility. Every politics is local. We should just remove, because it is convenient for these governors to divert our attention because of the hatred for one man, which is Tinubu. No, Tinubu is not our problem. It is the governors. If they are not receiving their FAC allocation monthly, we will understand. But they receive the direct ones and several more, which are not recorded in forms of grants. In form of grants, take for instance, a few months ago, America gave the states $37 million for security, to secure schools. If we were to divide it equitably, that means including Abuja, they all had $1 million each to secure the schools in their states. We didn't hear that there are any security personnel, equipment, or anything that resembles security accoutrements in Orire local government. So where is that $1 million America provided as grant, gift, dash to the states to secure our children? So these are very, very important. We should leave just share politicking alone and face the reality. Face the reality so that we can be governed well and our money will not go missing. And sadly enough, woman, we have Yorubas involved in the Oyo kidnapping. And because the love of filthy lucre, that's Lucre, lucre, filthy lucre has permeated our society. I don't know for the life of me why a Southwesterner will be involved in the kidnap of his own people, knowing full well we have this history of kidnapping in the last 15 years or more, particularly in the north. People have suffered. What kind of money is that? It's a reality. We should not hide from it. We shouldn't hide from it. And those involved should be exposed sooner than later. Because Nigeria now is under siege. We are not only at war with ourselves. The northern people, the northerners, when I say the northerners, I mean northeast, northwest. They call north. They've invited foreign terrorists into our midst. Just like what you showed a short while ago, a Moroccan terrorist and a known Palestinian operative. They are in the midst of the Ansaru and ISWAP terrorists operating. How many we do not know that are embedded? We have the monarchy or whatever they killed 2 months ago. So we have to do something, because why should a part of the country be unleashing terror on the other part of the country? Why? We should ask ourselves, what is there? And Gumi came out today and was saying, because there was a debate in the House of Representatives before the close of last week, that all terrorists must not be rehabilitated. There is nothing like rehabilitation of terrorists. All terrorists must be eliminated. Gumi came out boldly again, arrogantly, telling us that, no, that is a sin. To do away with rehabilitated terrorists. Who gave Gumi mouth? And I'll repeat here, my happiest day, one of the happiest day on earth for me, will be to see that man in a jumpsuit, with the likes of him in the north, and the Sultan in a jumpsuit in an American court, being prosecuted for terrorism. They unleashed it on their own people. It wasn't sufficient enough. They extended it to people that is not of their ilk. These are the things we are facing. So please, 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 let's face Makinde and ask for those 2 helicopters, to which he has accepted that he has imported, and they are coupling them together. We should not let him go scot-free, even if it's just a little of what he has stolen. At least that's something that we have recovered. Thank you, woman. I yield.
All right, brilliant. Excellently put. As always, excellently put by Baba. So thank you, Baba. Stay with us, Baba. We go from Baba to Bishop, and then from Bishop to we go to Patrick Uche, Tony Africa World Peace. We're going to be quick through the panel, and then we'll open it up. Bishop, are you ready to go? Or
yeah, I made it here in due time. Even though I will have good evening.
Good evening. Good to have you.
I mean, I can go ahead. I was thinking that. Good evening, everyone, and a very beautiful Sunday to us all. 9:48. I should be able to manage my 5 minutes. Basically,
and also, if there's any important topic that you don't feel we've covered, you can introduce it.
Basically, I mean, the thing that really aches me, if that word is still correct, is the reaction of many of our so-called, compatriots to the rescue of these children. When everybody is just looking for something to just put a hold to
sorry, Bishop, you still have your time. I'm still insisting that the majority of the, in fact, all of the obese followership, that space, they did not want those children coming out of that space alive.
Unfortunately, you are right. Unfortunately, you are right. Sadly, and very unfortunately, and that's the crux of my I call it contribution or intervention this evening. I'm shocked, particularly some certain individuals. I thought would have been able to cross the line of partisanship. And they're just looking for one way to just discredit, like killjoy kind of a thing, to just look for excuse to reduce the, I don't know, how do I call it, to water down the success of the military. And look, imagine people painting all kind of conspiracy theories that this just looking for excuse. Oh, they are looking too fresh. Oh, they are looking too neat. Oh, they are looking this. Oh, they should have been more emancipated. Oh, can't we just for once, just refuse to be blinded by just these primordial unnecessary things. And by the way, let me correct you, one man. I mean, don't join the likes of Rufai Hosseini in trying to reduce the effort of the whole, almost a whole, they are not up to a battalion now, but the people that did that operation were more than 200 altogether, everybody. There are people that were actively involved, they were not on ground. The people that effected the arrest of those people that carry out the surveillance, people that mingle with the communities, they were in their hundreds. So don't let us reduce it to one man, especially not to disrespect the officers and the individuals that lost their lives. We lost about 3 military men, including a lieutenant, just like you said, a young man, and I think 2 policemen, and I think when they had the explosion, 1 vigilante died, and apart from the one that was so-called killed and the one that was shot, the Okada rider man. So don't let us don't let us fall into the trap of what Rufai Hosseini is saying, attributing it that the man that released it was the GOC. Yes, he coordinated, but it was a multi-military, operation, joint operation. It ended very well, and I think for whatever it's worth, we should be able to savor the joy. So let's just, without all this this people bringing up all these unnecessary things about conspiracy theories, about the children were kept. It was Tinubu. Imagine listening to people making video that it was Tinubu that kept them. And to the most unfortunate part of them, one of them was the governor himself. Because in a few years down the line, they will be calling Seyi Makinde an elder statesman. There is nothing statesmanly about him. He sat down and he had the temerity, the effrontery to say, to infer that there was a conspiracy behind it. How come is it that a day after, if he has any modicum of decency and sense, he should have known that the people started planning this thing months ago. They went to that village for surveillance. In fact, the first set of people that, when they were doing the investigation, was a woman that was selling beans and rice. That all he noticed was that some group of people were coming and they would buy plenty of bread at Ewa. You know, imagine somebody coming to buy 10,000 naira worth of prepared beans. All the bread, just buy everything. And the woman was happy, celebrating, not knowing that she was somehow feeding. So has he announced his ill-fated, you know, that something that was never going to be presidential ambition before that happened? Of course not now. Of course not. Those people have already started their planning and their scheming. And for somebody of his caliber, in his occupying such an exalted position of a governor, to be so flippant, to be so careless, to be so irresponsible, to open his mouth to spew that kind of a garbage, I'm disappointed that it's a governor of my state. I mean, it pains me to the marrow. It pains me beyond words. And so why I find it difficult, I mean, I find it very distasteful, the commentaries of some other people, you know, all these miscreants, all these so-called online yeyebiritis, as they used to call them. I mean, I find his own very much disheartening. Those other ones, their reaction and commentaries were distasteful, but his own left me completely heartbroken. Even though he has said it days ago, the thing, every time I think about it, every time they relay it on any of the programs, I mean, it's so unfortunate to stumble on. The thing still irks me, still makes me feel like, what the hell happened to us? What exactly happened to our humanity? They killed someone in such a gruesome manner, and some people are conjuring conspiracy theories, and it doesn't even add up. It doesn't add up. The military will not always tell us what they are going through. Somebody was saying that one Scalawag had the capability to do a video saying that they were acting a film, like they were acting a film that they saw them, they saw one helicopter flew and they passed inside water and the next thing, boom, the children have been rescued. Are we kidding me? Let's assume, without considering, that there was no single shot fired. Let's just assume, I'm not saying there were no fire, because the lieutenant that was killed was shot. It was not part of those that died in that, the IED, improvised explosive device, the one they call bomb. He was shot in action, in combat. And so let's just assume. But you see, there is a way you will put pressure on some victims. I mean, some kidnappers or criminals. When your pressure is so high that you have been able to cut them off, I told people, I said there is nothing special if when they have cut them off, they were giving them food. Because one thing about these militants is this, and terrorists, is because they are always high. If you cut them off and they don't have access to whatever substance they are using that is getting them high, the truth of the matter is that by the time they are high clear, they will become like ordinary me and you. If some of them say, if you face them one on one, you will break them with your hand. So if they have been able to cordon them off and they don't have access, they don't have supply of all those their narcotics they are using, and they are giving them enough food to be able to sustain the children, and after they have been able to, the psychological war they wage against them, arresting their parents, their wives, their family, their relatives, and showing them, because they are no longer as high as they were when they were going, because now they have been cut off from all this nonsense they are smoking, the one they sniff, the one they drink. Their eye go cool down. When their hair cool down, 90% of them, the thing where they do when they high, they no go fit do when their eye clear. We know these things now. We don't see them happen before. So let's now assume that when the pressure now mounts, they're looking for a way to escape. Say, okay, we are there, and they abandon their victim. It is still victory, which has happened before. And when they see that the pressure is high, They now abandon and try to flee. It is still victory. And some people trying to now cajole. We have not seen somebody. I read somebody saying that Aisha was asking for
2 more minutes, Bishop.
That Aisha was asking for, what do you call it?
Video evidence.
Video evidence, CCTV of the operation, rescue operation. What happened? What happened? Well, congratulations once again, both to Nigerians, the new compatriots who are happy, who are genuinely happy, not the one that are pretending about the rescue of these children. Congratulations to them. Something that is coming up, thank you, Under. Something that is coming up, I'll just mention it if you have the opportunity. A lot is happening in the financial sector in Nigeria. And if people that don't hop on now and take advantage of it, they will just become like those South Africans in a few years, when people that are investing in it are reaping the report. In the month of June alone, I'd lost close to about 3 million on my stock. But just within 1 or 2 weeks, I've almost recovered all of them. Just within 1 week, this past week, I lost about 3 million in June alone of my stocks. And the thing is recovering at this pace, and the prospects are high. All the rating agencies are saying
Bishop, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Just let me help you with that. You know, when the winds of change blow, some people will start building walls, while people like you will start building windmills. So that's why you are making a kill. So let them be sleeping while Nigeria moves on financially. Thank you for that space.
Bishop, I'm happy that you are gaining a lot.
I mean, the thing is recovering. When it was down, I know it was going to come back. In fact, the unfortunate thing is that I wish I had more.
It's still gonna recover more.
I wish I had more money that week. That's 3 weeks ago. If I had more money,
17.5% is too small. That's CBN notes, treasury.
No, I'm not even doing. I'm not doing treasury. I'm doing straight stock. I'm not doing that 17. I tried. I even saw one that they were offering 19.5%. I did the calculations.
Too small,
except I get like 200 million. But if I have 200 million, no. So 19%, 19.5% is not about stock, because we have some stocks in the past 2 years. Just go and dig that made 1,000%. Can you imagine that? 1,000%. Especially some small.
Can you imagine putting real money into that? Can you imagine putting even 1 million naira into that?
That's what I'm saying.
It's unbelievable.
So people that can see, that have vision, that can tap into it now, they will benefit it. People that are jeering, that are laughing, they don't want to see anything good. When the time comes,
Bishop, I'll bet you anything. All of those people mocking their investing.
God bless you. That's what I want to say.
Was it Patoski that was telling us that Peter Obi's fortune has quadrupled just in the 3 years of Tinubu?
God bless you, woman. What I wanted to tell you is that the irony of it is that some of these cheerleaders that are shouting, underground, they are investing heavily. They are investing in the stock heavily. So, and they know it, that, they are, but instead of telling their followers, they keep shouting outside, but underneath, they are investing. They are putting money in the Nigerian stock. They are putting money in bonds. They are doing all these things. But the ones that are following them, the headless mobs, they are the one. But it's okay. Thank you. I just say I should add submission on the release of those children. So let's do that are looking for a conspiracy theory and complaining. Let them continue. They will meet us in front. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Bishop. Stay with us, Bishop. We go on from Bishop. I'm not sure the order that I said. I thought it was Patrick, Tony, and then World Peace, and then Larry joins us. So we look forward to Larry. Before I come to you, Patrick, I want to play you just a 30-second clip that speaks to what Bishop just said. Bishop was just saying that the people that are not moving now, they will end up like those South Africans that are having to look at their own country through the glass window. You know when you're outside of a fancy shop and you're looking at all the fancy things inside. That's how the South African blacks are now. They're from the outside looking at this fantastic country that the Nigerians are enjoying, all because they did not invest themselves into in the moment that they could have. So what Bishop was saying there, let me play you this 30-second clip.
Nigeria just became the world's best performing stock market.
Yeah, they just overtook South Korea in dollar returns this year.
But how did they do it?
Economic reform, stronger oil prices, stronger Naira, that all helped fuel the rally. So honestly, it's a reminder that sometimes the biggest winners don't always have to be the loudest markets.
It's Naira, not Naila.
Naira. I said Naira.
No, you said Naila.
I said Naira.
Naira.
Arrr.
So there it is right there. It is that Indian woman that will be selling you land in a Banana Island soon. Yeah, we come to was it Tony? Tony, let's hear from you. Or was it Patrick? I don't know the other anymore. Tony or Patrick, whichever one of you is ready.
Yeah, can I come in?
Yes, you can come in. Floor is yours. Patrick, good to see you.
Okay. Good morning from here. Happy New Week. Glory be to God, our mama, our children, our brothers and sisters in the bush almost 2 months now is already be free. Glory be to God. And also thank for P2B, because minus P2B went there. I call president, our president, I don't think all those kids supposed to be out now. I thank him so much to call our president out, to act as a leader in this country once. I will say only P2B is only opposition that country have now as a presidential candidate. Thank you for him, and also I'll use this opportunity and tell every one of us here to remind you people, anywhere you see anything going wrong in that country or any state you see no infrastructure in that state, you can use this opportunity and invite our leader, P2B, to go there and call our president, our able minister to order to excursion that road immediately, because he can see now in southeast Edo East Road now already come to pass, because our leader went there, called them, take picture and remind them this road is so bad. They went immediately, and I thank you for that. He's doing his own job. But some people, some global Nigeria people don't understand what that man is doing. He's doing that because of your own benefits. And also, I use this opportunity to tell David Maher to call David Maher to order. P2B is a presidential candidate. P2B is not an appointee. P2B is not working with anybody. If he want to debate P2B, let him go and take his form and contest President of Nigeria. P2B will debate him. And let him go ask our honorable Professor Yemi Osibanjo. And let him go ask Chukwuma Charles Soludo in Anambra State. And also let him go ask Chris Nwabezengige. All those people already debate with P2B. He no pass them at all. He never be professor before. Let him go ask Chris Nwabezengige what P2B told him the time he and P2B is contest second tenor. P2B is that man that man can talk, but he's quiet man. If you don't know that man, go and check P2B debate with Chris Nwabezengige in Anambra State. And also go and check P2B Osibanjo debates. And I will use this opportunity to tell Festus Kiamo, my brother, if Nigeria is working, that man, president supposed to sack that man. He cannot release fake video record that video. And you remember, P2B is a presidential candidate. You have any right to protect that man, you know. And secondly, let me remind him that video he brought out, say P2B is half police driver, is fake, is lie. P2B never have one day police driver. Unless that video he released is not P2B car, because P2B never have police driver. That is wrong, fake, and lie, you know. So in this country, I would say that on 2027, by next year, all our people already made up, all members of North people already decide where they are going, you know. They are going Kwankwaso, Peter Obi ticket, no going back. And you can see now, nobody is talking about Atiku or Sheyi Makinde in Oyo State. And we in Nigeria already making his mind to vote P2B. And secondly, let me go to Oyo State again. My brother, in Southwest Nigeria, Sheyi
3 more
Makinde
minutes.
is...
Patrick, 3 more minutes. Carry.
Okay, Southwest Nigeria, Sheyi Makinde is best governor in that area as of today. Nobody. Because you cannot compare Lagos in Oyo State. Oyo State is more bigger than, it is more 3 times than Lagos State. You cannot compare them. So that man is doing very good job in that state. Go to Oyo State today, you see that what this man is doing. You don't like him, but this man is working. In Southwest today is #1 best governor.
Can you list 3 things that he has done? 3 things.
Infrastructure. The man is doing well. Infrastructure in Oyo State is doing well. In security, is not his own job because he not control any military or police. Rather, if you assume in Nigeria have state police, that one is different. But now he's not control anybody. You know, so infrastructure is doing marvelous well. So you cannot compare them with the Lagos State. Lagos State have mineral resources, have revenue. Oyo State, no, it's not that. Lagos State is a very small state. Everybody can govern Lagos State. If you say people can govern Lagos State, but Oyo cannot do that. Oyo is bigger than more 3 states in Nigeria. So don't compare them. In Oyo State, that man is doing fine. He's doing well. You know, I wish him good luck. You know, that man is performing. Let us tell ourselves true. Remove sentiments, remove politics. Minus this kidnapper in Oyo State. That man is doing well. So I give kudos from him. You know, so go 2027, my brother, my sister, let us change our mind going towards OK ticket. This is time now. We are not a baby any longer. We are not a children any longer. Most of us here now is almost 40-something, 50. Getting old. It cannot continue. I want to see this country in my own time working. I want to see this country in my own time have a strong system. I want to see this country have a better life in citizen, the whole country. I want to see this country have a better, strong judicial system in this country. Because now our judiciary is not independent. If we be a president, he will control them. Anything you tell them, they will do. Country can never function like that. I want every system in this country be separated. You know? So I'm pity. I'm pity. I will continue saying this. I'm pity. When I came here, I see where educated people turning something upside down. See a black, he call it a white. You see a white, he call it a black. This country will never continue going forward if you thinking like that. Please let us give our support. OK ticket come 2027. P2B Kwankwaso ticket is Ebano.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Well said. So thank you, Patrick. So that was Patrick. Stay with us, Patrick. From Patrick, we go on to Tony Africa. Tony, we're being a bit somewhat rigid with the timing. Good to see you.
Yeah,
It's been a
yeah. No wahala. Yeah, no wahala. Now the weather, hot weather, and then your odd times, you know what I'm saying, of appearance. So I was afraid that probably you are redirecting your audience towards the USA and the Americas, and Asia probably. I don't know, because we in the Europe here, I mean, to be starting up at 3 a.m. is kind of like, it's kind of like crazy. Like, okay. Anyway, nevertheless, I agree to Mr. Baba. I really enjoyed your submission here. So I think,
I salute you.
Yes, I'm just okay. I'm just okay with your submission. I don't think I have any other thing to say other than to remind us that that the country need to be divided. There's no other way out. I insisted, I insist, I reiterating, as I always do, like nothing that we can make. So as a result, like I always say that Tinubu is not here to provide any good government. All those kind of World Bank reports and all that, they are all fake. You know what I'm saying? And then a country, I can't imagine, or I can't even comprehend that people will come to the school, kidnap 40 people, and then they will put them on a motorcycle or whatever, and then no police station there, and then a country where there is no ministry, the Ministry of Works are not working. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. So I'm not surprised at whatever is happening. No video evidence, really. That is okay. I never agree with that Malam, that Mulamu's woman. But I haven't even listened to herself. But as far as I'm concerned, the country lacks, governmental institutions, which I keep saying here. You know what I'm saying? Me and a woman would already have a battle. Sometimes. So the country,
Tony,
yes,
sorry,
sir.
Tony. Are you saying the children were not rescued and these are just actors?
No, I didn't even want to. Yeah, no. I mean, why should they be kidnapped? At all? First of all, because you are talking about, you say the Navy, this. Even though I know that we don't have any. You say that will be. How to know this Navy officer? You say that various Army, Air Force, this. Where were they when these people were being kidnapped? What happened? We have no police stations. What happened? We have no communication. I mean, I can't just complain like, something is happening to me in Ogomosho, then I have nobody to call to. And then they say that they are in the forest, forest or federal or state reserve, and then we can't just storm the place. Why should they wait more than 24 hours to start to go and rescue these people? I think my take is that probably Sunday Igboho is the one that is working secretly, to help our people there. It's Sunday Igboho, because there's nothing like, what the hell is going on?
Yes. Sorry, Tony, they've come out to say that Sunday Igboho was not involved in any way.
They will tell you. That's what they will tell you. Because it's so shameful to them, to be shameful to them. It is Sunday Igboho that is doing this job right now. Secretly, otherwise we don't have Nigeria. We don't have nothing. We have no government, but Tinubu is doing his best to make Hausa cry. To come and divide our country for us, indirectly, unknowingly. I know that he loves the power, but at least he's helping me to carry out my agendas. I know my agendas now, right from the onset, Tinubu is doing a great job for that, but people are dying. You know what I'm saying? I have some telephone call with some of my uncles today and my cousins. Man, people are suffering in Lagos. You see the way they are coming to take over their land? Oh, you know what I'm saying? The country is going. It's not, the country is gone. Once upon a time there was a country. You know what I'm saying? Someone that grew up in Ibadan and Lagos and Benin, for example. Man, no police station, police people, they have no boot. You have to buy your own boot as a police. Go and look at a police college. People that you are training, that are graduated from such institutions.
Tony, 1 second. Yes. Tony, 1 second.
Yes.
Let me interject you.
Yes, sir. Now, Bishop, my brother.
Yeah, how you doing now? You don't feel.
I didn't hear. Okay, sir.
I think it's the only work comedian we get before. Patrick, you said you don't join now. Anyhow, that's by the way. The question I wanted to ask you, all these things you mentioned, all these things that you mentioned, I agree with you. But I also want to agree with you. They just started yesterday when Tinubu became the president. Nigeria was an Eldorado before.
Yes.
Everything was
No, it was not Eldorado. You know, Tinubu have nothing to do at all. Tinubu is doing his best.
All right, 3 more minutes, Tony. 3 more minutes.
No, 5 minutes. Tinubu is doing a great job, my brother, this bishop. You forgot that I told you that Tinubu is doing a great job.
Tony, sorry, yes. I have to be rigid with the time because other people.
Okay. So bishop, Sororon, make you finish. No wahala. I did this to you, sir, my brother, bishop. Okay, you don't finish. Okay, so yes,
go ahead, Tony. Go ahead.
So Tinubu is not the cause, but at least somehow he's not the solution because Tinubu has done what no other person has done in our country. You know what I'm saying? And he's not a military man. You know, forget about what people are saying. There's nothing like election. Tinubu is the INEC officer, is the chief of army, whatever, because the country has no institutions on ground to guard Tinubu, to oversight Tinubu. And it is coming back to finish this work when they do with Hausa people. Now they separate Hausa people. Go to Benin and Ibadan, look what Benue people are doing. Benue Plateau people, they are useless. That Idoma and the TV also. Hausa, Fulani, they're all the same. Then they go to steal our cables, go do everything, Baba people, transformers. You know, so what I was telling you, the Northerners have to be separated from us. You know what I'm saying? That's to get started. Then if we and Igbo cannot come together, it's a pity. But I was thinking that we can be able to come together. But when I listen to this woman, they call her Lisa Kanu, you know, that woman, I mean, the way they are just saying Yoruba, and be their problem. These people, they are useless. You know, Yoruba, they have brought education, brought into, industrialization to the country, brought everything, anything good to Africa, first TV station, first university, college, hospital, first in everything. Then you people say that they are not having a problem.
Yoruba never brought education in Nigeria. Go and verify. Stop lying.
They brought education. Bring education means education. When is accessible? Hold on. Accessibility. Hold on. Why are we better than you people now in education? Bender State, Oyo State, Benin State, Delta State. Why are we the best till today? No matter how. Look at the way we conduct election now. You know, we are not. So we don't have any vote like say we're the most educated.
Who are you? Before Biafra War, who are you? It's not better for Igbo brought education in Yoruba land. First professor in Oyo.
You know what's called Western Union? Western Region.
First professor in Yoruba land is the Igbo man. So you know brought anything before after the war. So
my brother, when I was at the Polytechnic, a lot of people were in my school. They said that they came from, hold on. They said they came from Bender State. So they can go to get a scholarship in Ibadan.
Let me educate you. I know you don't know anything.
Time. Hold on. Let me just finish, then you can be able to interject me. You know, let me tell you something. You have never been to Benin before. You have never been to Ibadan before, or Ikeja, Ogba Industrial Estate, Ikoba Hill Industrial Estate. You know, if you go to Benin, all those estates, when you go to Agbo, those are the creation of Awolowo. You know what I'm saying? Forget about what people are saying, because the EK Clark, Meso recipes, was start to miseducate their people of a Bender State that Awolowo did not give them equal, equity, which is a lie. You know what I'm saying? I want to look at them in Nahuru.
Tony, we have to move it around. So
1 minute. Yeah, 1 minute. So look at them in Nahuru, they are Brusali, also Kote. I mean, hey man, Awolowo is the god of Nigeria politics, and god of education, god of development, god of water, god of everything, electricity power. So make Nigeria forget. So this government, there's no government right now. Nigeria has no government. We need to divide the country. Not be saying now Igbo will speak. We want to divide the country right now, okay? I'm not going to slow down the Igbo guys, please. I want us to be able to come together to see these Northerners as our mutual enemies, so that we can be able to work together, okay? Otherwise, it will be difficult. Let us support Tinubu so that there will be no election next year. Let Tinubu come back to finish up the work to separate the country. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. So that's the excellent Tony. So thank you, Tony. From Tony, we'll go to Warpage, from Warpage to Larry to Zita to Richard. But before we go to World Peace, let me play you just this 1 minute clip, just to that conversation that Tony and Patrick were having just now.
Well, this is a permanent mark that the gospel that came here, the story cannot be changed, especially because the gospel is continuing. It is not something that happened once upon a time, but it happened and continues to happen, and with the resolve we see of the bishop here, it will happen till Jesus comes.
Yes, we know that Bishop Crowder loved the people of this land, and God sent him to bring the light of the gospel, and it is through him that we saw education was brought, good health, hospitals, and then the civilization that transformed the entire Igbo land and the whole country, Nigeria. So we are excited that he started here. And this symbol here will continue to remind us of the sacrifice he made, the price he paid to serve our Lord.
So that it is right there. So that's what Tony was saying. What is you there?
Yeah,
all right.
Salam
alaikum. Yeah. Is that sleep in your voice? You sound tired.
No. I'm just drinking water. I just finished having my breakfast. Though it's late breakfast, but it's okay.
Now, wow. Yeah, eating breakfast. Maybe I'm just thinking of bed. You see, this is... You know, that's... I keep telling people that we're a global platform. So there you are in Japan. Here I am in Kent. There Tony is in Germany. Zita in America. So, I mean, what's more global than that? But give us 5 minutes and we'll move it on. Good to see you.
Good to see everybody. I greet everybody. I greet Mother Zita, Bishop, and Patrick, and Tony. You know, Tony, now you get your mouth. You can say whatever you want to say, and you have your own rights. And you have your own truth. It's okay. Suffer the talk, yeah? Anyway, congratulations. They picked, they rescued those your girls. I had Baba spoke, and I had Bishop spoke. There's point in everything people are saying. I'm not going to say my point is more better than the other people's point, but we all know that they are playing politics with people's life. Of course, when crime stays too long, it becomes a business. Those are the side effects of all these crimes being lingering on. Whatever happened in Oyo, we can see it playing out right now. They are trying to diminish Makinde not to run for presidency. I don't even know how that guy is going to run for presidency. I don't know. But they are trying to diminish him, and or the Northerners are trying to give Tinubu, the opposition trying to give him bad record, of which that how the APC government, this is my statement, that how the APC government came to power, and that how they stayed in power. Caused chaos, because when they came to power, they had no plan for power, what to do with it. So all they were doing is just creating chaos for division. But it's unfortunate that those kids that were rescued, certainly we have them dressed in nice clothes. I don't know how they rescued them with nice clothes, other they were allowing them to send them clothes when they were in kidnappers then. But again, they are out. That is not even my issue. Congratulations, they are out. We are looking forward to see more. Now this have happened. If it's ransom they paid, if it's rescue mission they went, only God knows. But time will tell. Yeah, out. Is the first lady I have problem with as in Nigeria. The other day, it was in Southwest on live media, telling the governors, ordering them to buy vehicles for the women leader in Southwest, telling the APC is not that kind of party, they take care of their own. And those cars will be registered in those women's name. It will be their own personal cars. All in the name of winning an election. I don't understand the election they are still dragging themselves for. The election they already won, done clean and dusted. The day that they amended the electoral act that no opposition stood against it, no protest against it. They amended it. That was one of the fastest bill passed and signed by the president. And he signed immediately. That's the end of this 2027 election. But that thing will echo for a longer time. Because when we are doing things, we have this short memory. We only do things to favor ourselves today. Forgetting the side effect. A great nation planned ahead. and a nation that is planned to, is planned to, or is fail, or is planned to do, planning for a doom, or whatever they use in English, is planning to fail, take shorter route, like a shortcut, to just get whatever they want, forgetting the side effect. Now, she came out the other day again and said, oh, Kulukuli, like you should do Kulukuli. Not bad. Now she's coming out again and saying that the artist should be responsible, help in supporting the country. Of course, the government, there's no country that the government alone have built the country by themselves. The people actually build the country. The government creates enabler environment for the people to strive, or company to strive, so that the people in return will build what they want. America, or every great country, was not built in a day. Even Rome didn't was built by a day. But the Roman citizens, different emperors came, different philanthropists did whatever they want to do. That's how nations are being built. But in Nigeria, we leave everything for federal government. But Spain saying that, she came out and said they should do their own quarter. But she forgot she was telling the APC chairman to use Nigerian money to buy cars, vehicles for the women leader. I did not see people like Bishop, I'm calling me out, because I know they are actually Bola Tinubu, an APC supporter. I should remove Bola Tinubu, there's just something being a tribalistic. APC supporter, which I have problem with, we started from Buhari time. There is not any problem with that, because in Nigeria we don't have opposition. You will answer me, I know you will come out. I know you will answer me. Hold on, please. Nobody came out to say, even though this is our party, this is not right. That's something I like Patrick, Oga Patrick in Canada. So I said, no, this thing is not right. We always clap for everything that favors us, even though it's our detriment. And when you not speak, they'll tag you either you hate the government or you hate Yorubas. I don't know why. This woman is spending billions on unnecessary things. Now, when it comes to where they really need to spend the money, now, they are telling the artist, which is fine, but that's the wrong message at the right time. What should have told the artist that for the artist to please use their own quota, promote and call out the bad things that's going on in this country, and enlighten the people. Because of course she cannot do that, because the bulk of the Kuala starts from their own table. Baja is doing his own corruption there. Every department is almost being have found the cookie jar. Look at Lagos almost submerging. Of course, people will say it's not the Coastal Highway. Of course, Coastal Highway contributed to it, because everybody is scheming. Of course, there's money for everything being budgeted, but David Maya and his cohort, they are scheming, leaving the normal drainage for which is been designed.
Sorry, Workpiece, was Lagos not experiencing flooding before the Coastal Highway started? Was it not?
Yes, but now this is worse now. If the water level was used to be like 1 meter, now it has gone to 7 meters.
That's not true. That's absolutely true. That's not true.
I did not say. I didn't say it's 7 meters. I said, at least it's my English now. I beg now. I said if the water level used to be 1 meter, now it's 7 meters. Doesn't mean that. I don't mean it's that 7 meters. I'm just saying it has increased more than the volume is supposed to be. Now the problem is that the drainage system that was designed was for the old Lagos, not designed for this new Coastal Highway. Of course, the drainage system are still there, which you can put out. The drainage system is there, but you cannot take the inflow, the pressure of the water is coming this time around, so it becomes slow. Of course, some places have been getting dried now, but it's very slow. What they should have done is to increase the drainage system. How much have been that Coastal Highway? Now it's being flooded. Everything had side effect. They should think of that. Flooding system. Ajakeya house that she feel that time caused problem if anybody that lives in Koyu remember that time. It caused a problem. Atlantic is causing its own. Now in Coastal Highway, Lagos is a very sensitive place. It should be given to experts. I would have advised the Netherlands, because their Netherlands is below the sea level. They're able to control flood, erosion, and all that. So this country has a lot of problems, but all we are focusing on is next election. And I'm being surprised. I'm being bamboozled. Why was so much? Why was it so special this election? The election that has been done and dusted. Look at Ekiti election. Why is it that
3 more minutes, please? 3 more minutes.
Yeah, let me use 1 minute. So, job coming in. Look at the election. They're always the first to say their vote. Why? And these are people that say it's super brain. I will say that it's very needed. They are the first to say their votes. They will flaunt it on social media. This time around was 15,000. Last time was 6,000. Now it's 15,000. Now look at the just the local chairman election. All the words. Actually, there was not an election. That was a selection. APC cleared it. Of course, it's going to be like that. When Obaseki was there, we were there. PDP collected everything. So this to show that this country is not ready for anything. Okay, Bishop, thank you. Please interject me. So that
Thank
use
you
my
very,
2 minutes to interject me.
thank you very quickly. Let me start from the flooding that you just mentioned. I lived on Victoria Island many, many years ago. And I'm talking of 1991. And I knew the kind of flood we were experiencing then. One man, please, I'll be very fast. I knew the kind of flooding we were experiencing then. And we constructed coastal road. Are we saying the drainages actually emptied into the Atlantic Ocean? There is no point on that whole length of rail that any drainage emptied into the Atlantic Ocean. Not a single one. If you know that area very well. People have built and blocked canals. So every year, and the one that is remaining, they use waste to block it. Apart from that, it is unusual time, and flooding as a natural phenomenon will continue to happen. In this past 2.5 weeks alone, there have been flooding in major cities in Brazil, in Argentina, in America, the almighty United States of America, in Canada. Major flooding. I think it was in Brazil, almost 11 or 13 people died.
Why are you going too far, Bishop? Accra.
No, I'm not. No, let me just. So all the coastline. I'm coming there, Baba. All the coastline of West Africa, right from our own hand, even from Cameroon, southern Cameroon side, till go to Accra, go to Benin Republic, go to Togo. The coastline, the water rose. So attributing it to is a kind of argument and discussion that's really, but that's okay. I mean, we always want to. Now, what exactly did Reni Tinubu say? She said she appealed, and encouraged artists to use their resources to help vulnerable grassroots people that are just managing to make life, like pepper seller, like vegetable seller, like akara seller, like kuli seller.
All right, we must move on, Bishop. Your
Give me 1 minute, Let me interject. Let me finish.
It's longer.
It's not longer. I've not even spent 2 minutes now. Just let me land it. If you don't want me to talk on the rest thing again. Now, we saw somebody in Delta that went out and was going to people. If you don't even have any milk of sympathy in you, you see those people that guy was using this akara crusade to touch their life. Look at a woman that all her akara no even reach 20,000. That said that's what she's been doing for 18 years. She's lost her husband, and that's what she's using to train her children. Sometimes we should just get down from our high horses. And you are saying Tinubu won everything in Ekiti State, but Peter Obi got 90% in Southeast State, and he was even boasting that he was supposed to get 100%. It is okay for Peter Obi to get 100% or Labour Party to get 100% in Anambra and Ebonyi and Imo and Enugu and Abia State, but it is wrong for Tinubu to get 63% or 52% in Ekiti. How did we ever get here? I think it's only you that. One man, please go ahead. Thank you.
All right, Brian. Thank you, Bishop. So we're going from War Peace to Larry. Larry, floor is yours.
Hey, 1 month. I'm all right, Larry.
Yeah, man. Incoming millionaire, even billionaire now. I'm sure you are a Naira billionaire now, but we want it to be a dollar billionaire in local.
Okay, we are still cooking. When it's done, we'll let you know. Okay, man, you see, one thing that I've seen in the last, at least from last week till now, is that we have a lot of people that have evil spirits in Nigeria. A lot of people. I think there's this spirit, evil spirits. I've never even knew that we have a lot of them, but I think I'm now beginning to see that we have a lot of them. And I think there still needs to be something that needs to be done. Because even people that are educated, you see a lot of educated people, right? And education does not even depict intelligence. And immediately you see some of those things, and people that you used to respect, and when you see some of them talk, you now begin to query the respect that you used to have for them. Now, this is a country where everybody was everywhere. You know, people were kidnapped. Every station, every media, even everybody was tweeting, oh, people were kidnapped and everything and everything. The people were rescued. And when you expect people to at least sympathize with those that have been rescued, you start hearing people querying the rescue mission. And you can keep asking yourself, how did we get to this stage as a country? And, you know, it's so pathetic. You know, I've listened to a lot of people and I keep asking myself.
Sorry, Bishop. Sorry, Larry, brother, I didn't want to interrupt you. Richard, stay there. I see that you are parked, so I'll come to you after Larry. So stay there because we'll come to you and then if Zita doesn't mind. Sorry, carry on, Larry.
And I keep asking myself that what exactly is the problem? You see, is it? You know, you even see some people say, "Oh, they were, you know, it was staged and all those things," and you're like, "Are you so dumb?" Right? We were all here when people were gruesome. Somebody was gruesomely killed, and everybody all over the world never expected something of such. And it's this same mission. You heard that some military people died. And all you can do is to probably sit in your room and start blah, 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 blah. Oh, they should come and show us TV. They should come and show us camera. I don't even know. And even, you know, I was listening to some people today, state police. Why are they doing state police now? Why can't they wait till after election? And you're like, do you even have brains? They said state police. This is not a national police, which means that every state has the right to either, you could actually write to, if they want to implement it, write to your state governor, don't implement. Let other states that are interested go forward and implement their state police. That's why it's called state police. There are 36 states in that country, right? You can decide not to do. Let other people that are ready to do. And we keep saying, oh, why? I don't even know. Sometimes I need to be very candid with you. Sometimes I listen to people and I tell myself something, right? That, well, you know, someone can actually be a professor and deep inside might not really be intelligent. Someone might actually have gone to school, get all the certifications and everything, all the degrees. And at the end of the day, they might not really get to that point of adding value to anybody. For me, I think Tinubu has actually done well with this state police. I like the fact that I think they're even talking, the military should stop talking. Walk and forget about all those people. Whatever they want to say, forget about them. They do not matter. All the military should focus on. Today, I was really happy. They killed one guy in Zamfara. Kachala Sani Yellow, one of the dreaded bad guys that have been killing.
We covered it, but I don't think it was the military. I think it was the bandits.
It's a joint. You know, they have this joint task force, and with the vigilantes and all of them.
No, they're actually saying it's a rival group.
No, it's not a rival group. Did you see the video of where they tied him to a motorcycle? Did you see the video? That guy was basically, what they did was they tied him to a motorcycle and they were dragging him everywhere on the road. Just to send shock waves into all other ones. This is not a rival group thing. They basically, Vigilante and those guys, they basically tied him, walk him through the road, which is good. And that's what I really want the military to do. Forget about all these people, media, all the blah, 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 blah people. They do not matter. Because some of them, a majority of them are not even in Nigeria. Or some of them wait for every day to look for the next bad news for them to, you know, to rub their ego. That's what they wait for. They are not even interested in any good news coming from that country. So why do we need to care about them? Why do we need to care about them? If you have a problem because one of your candidates, blah, 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 you think bad news will push your candidate to where you want your candidate to be, we do not care. I think it's getting to that point. Previously, right, I mostly do not really, disturb myself about those people. I just look at them and like, okay, maybe that's how they think. But I'm beginning to now see more about them. I'm beginning to now see their thinking and their reasoning. And most times I even doubt, why do we have to be in the same country with people like that? So for me, right, I think the government should just continue. Security is a problem. They should keep doing their job. For the military, I know there are a lot of military guys that are kind of like probably demoralized with some of all those people. And I'm using your platform to tell anybody that is actually on uniform in that country to please close their ears, focus on what they are doing. Forget about all these people because they do not matter. They do not matter. They will come, cook a lot of things, say all sorts of things. If you're a military person, me being a Nigerian, I respect you. You're doing a great job, and God will keep helping you and keep helping your family too, because you're laying your life, you are in the bush while I'm actually here in my house, with under air conditions, but you guys are actually there. Some of you sleep in the bush for months, sleep in the bush where your family are actually somewhere else. So God will keep helping you, keep helping that country. Nigeria will be better. Thank you, Mama.
Amen. Amen.
All right, brilliant. Excellently put. Stay with us, Larry, for as long as you can. I want you to speak on the financial situation that Bishop was hinting at as well. But before we get to any of that, we'll go to Richard.
Don't let me speak until what we are cooking is done.
Oh yes. No, not your financial situation. The improvements within the Nigerian anyway, I'll come to it in a moment. Yeah. But before we're going to Richard, let me play you this clip. This is the military guy. There was one casualty, and this was the guy. This is the thing that these people are mocking. This guy is a lieutenant. They didn't say lieutenant colonel, but it's a senior ranking with a lot of money invested in his training.
And just 28 years old.
And with a family as well. This is what happened to this guy.
The sound is gone.
Oh, sorry. I was speaking. I didn't know. Thank you, Tony. So yeah, that was Lieutenant. What was his name again? Lieutenant Isaac. Anyway, let me just go. That's Lieutenant Isaac right there, who lost his life. I was just saying in the opening phase that we are all going to die because the phase of life is a short phase, but the memory of your time in this world, it carries till eternity. And that guy right there, the memory that it carries till eternity is the memory of a hero. So if you've ever
but one man, please, I don't want to ask you something.
Oh goodness.
Sorry, why was that bush not on fire? Bush, where they're supposed to be on fire. Why? As a result of the what the German would call the camp. The fight between them, between the terrorists and then the so-called army. You know what I'm saying? Well, that bush supposed to be on fire. We're supposed to be seeing all those helicopters flying.
Okay, no, all right, thank you. Richard, floor is yours. I didn't even know what that means, but I'm not sure I want to get involved. Richard, how are
yes,
you?
Sir.
It's been a while. Good to see you.
Okay, good to see you too.
You look well. Your cheeks are full. What did they call it?
I should belong you. One man, I want to greet you for what you do. I follow you. I see join you, but it's so difficult for me to come in because of my schedule. So I'm at work now. I just got to work. So, but today I say I have to join because of one thing or the other. I greet everybody. We are patriots. We love our country. We love our generation, and we are doing this for the next generation. Now, Tony, I'm not saying you should come in, but I want to address some things that you said. During that last podcast, Mr. Peter Obi said they're not even giving him what he deserves as a presidential candidate. This guy will never learn to tell the truth. Nobody knew that he actually had police protection as a presidential candidate of the party until that video that we saw that government has given him police. Police is driving him. At least he will have one or two or more police protection right now. But he came out. That incident in the airport actually happened on the 4th of July. Government did not say anything. Festus Keyamo did not come out to say anything. But Peter Obi was the one that said, oh, they were talking about him. They were, if you see the airport staff, they were doing this, they were doing that. So that forced the minister to ask for the video. And he did the right thing. And that video said it all, that Mr. Peter Obi is not fit to lead a community. He's not fit to lead Nigeria. He doesn't want the best for Nigeria. It's Mr. Division. And himself and his low IQ obedience. Because if people are intelligent, they will see the truth and they will say the truth, even when it's not popular. The video was released. They parked in the wrong place. And there was no driver behind the wheel. In America, it's here. It's the same thing. If you go to somewhere where people are not allowed to park, a driver must be there, or any emergency place. Fire lane, if you park in a fire lane, a driver must be there. So that when there's an emergency, they will ask you to quickly move your vehicle. Obi came out, his driver came out. They left the car unattended. And the workers who were doing their job, we all want our country to work. Those workers were doing their job. They booted his car and he came out lying to everybody, Mr. Division, always looking for sympathy. He lied, and that forced the minister to come out with what he did. So Obi should be fined. He should be corrected and he should be disgraced. Now, Mr. Larry, I actually support almost everything you said. The only addition I have to it is that you are saying government and military should not address any issue. It's not that they want to. It's the case of the same thing with Mr. Festus Keyamo. When allegations are made, you'll be, even if you don't want to come out to say anything, journalists will come to you to ask you about, oh, Mr. Peter will be alleged that you did this. Then they have no choice. They have to respond. It's not that government, Bayo Nanuga or whatever, want to come out and talk about who is Peter Obi, who is Seyi Makinde. Seyi Makinde who can't even win on your state. They are saying they kidnapped because they don't want Seyi Makinde to become president. Who knows Seyi? Who is going to vote for Seyi Makinde in North Central, in North East, Northwest, Southeast, South? Nobody knows him. He won the second second term because of Agidigbo man. Because that guy is a grassroots. You saw the crowd after him when he declared for governorship. Those are the people that campaigned for him. And the NURT people now is fighting all of them. So Seyi Makinde cannot win Oyo State. I repeat that. He can't win Oyo. He's nobody. And he knows he cannot win. PRP knows Donald Duke cannot win. But they are doing this one because I don't understand why our people are not waking up. They are doing it because of Bola Tinubu to divide the vote coming from the South. That is why you see, Ahmed, Peter Obi's running mate, the last election, and their PRP party, and then the Seyi Makinde and Governor of Bauchi State. They are all doing this to favor Atiku. They gang up together to divide the votes coming from the South so that Bola Tinubu will not win presidency. But what they don't know is that Bola Tinubu has options. He has South. In Imo State and Ebonyi is likely to steal one or the two of those states, Imo and Ebonyi, or Imo or Ebonyi State. And then when you go to the South, you cannot tell me that Akpabio and the governor will not deliver Akwa Ibom. You can't tell me that Pueblo will not give him 40% in Delta and that in Edo, he will not win Edo. There's no way. Go to the North Central, Kogi, Kwara, Niger, Nasarawa, Plateau. Bola Tinubu will sweep the North Central. I can assure you of that because national chairman of the party is from Plateau. Benue, he won Benue the last election. He lost Nasarawa to Peter Obi because there was division in Nasarawa that made the Senator Makurawa to go to SDP. Now he's back. It's actually their APC candidate, governorship candidate for the next election in Nasarawa. So trust me, everything is okay. And even Kwankwaso cannot deliver. Kwankwaso is not going to have more than 40 or 45% of the vote in Kanu. The guy that controls most of the vote in Kanu is Ibrahim Shikarau. He's the only Hausa among the Kanu politicians, top politicians. And Hausa people they are waking today. They don't want to follow the Fulani like that again. So there's no way Bola Tinubu will not win Kanu. Go to Kaduna. Governor Sani is doing very well. And check out the Minister for Defense, Christopher Musa, Christian from Kaduna South. His people love him. And they want him to still remain as the defense minister because they feel safer with him being the defense minister. His people love him. So the people of Southern Kaduna, they have voted for Peter Obi in the last election because of faith, Christianity. They will vote for Bola Tinubu this time around. So anywhere you turn. So Peter Obi is not a factor. He's not going to be a factor. As weak as Atiku might be in the next election, Atiku will still defeat Peter Obi. I can assure you. So let every obedience, let them say what they. I mean, the worst of it is this. I understand if you don't like Bola Tinubu. I cannot say you should love everybody. It's not possible. But please give credit to the military for rescuing this abducted teacher and teachers and children.
Sorry, Richard, that's what really rankles me. Exactly as you just said, hate Tinubu all you like, but give regard to the military. I just showed you the coffin of one of them. Give
exactly.
Regard, I mean,
yes. I pity every indigene of the Southwest who are following or who have made up their mind to vote for Peter Obi. I don't like to say this, but I have to say this. They will not participate in the blessings of the ancestors in the Southwest. Because Obedient hate the Southwest to the extent that they won't even come out to say congratulations to Yorubas. Because when you lose your children, when one of the teachers was fired in line of duty, he was at work. And they abducted him and did him like that. Now, other people regain their freedom. None of them. I follow all the obedient platforms. They were so quiet. None of them said anything to congratulate the military, to congratulate the nation. And you are telling me you want a better Nigeria. It's really shown that people like Alhaji, Ali Modu Sharif, they are correct when they are saying we can't trust Peter Obi with Nigeria. They are correct. Peter Obi is anti-Nigeria, anti-unity. If it's for Nigeria, he has not tweeted to congratulate Nigerian military for rescuing these children. He has not. And that thing happened on Friday.
Done so. He did that
just
yesterday.
now. Exactly. After how many hours? And none of the platforms, obedient platform, came out to say, congratulations to Nigeria. Congratulations to the military. And when abduction happened, they were everywhere, sending it to America, sending it to Europe. This president has failed. This country has failed them. When that teacher was spied, they were blowing everywhere. Why is it that when we have a good news in favor of the country, you don't show up? Any Southwesterner who is an obedient will not inherit the blessing of the land. I'm serious about that. Yes, sir.
Take that interjection, Richard, and then round off, and then we go on to Zeta.
Okay. Somebody wants to ask a question.
Yeah, take the question and then use the question to round off, and then we go on to Zeta.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. No, it's just you see, when I said it's evil spirits, serious evil spirits, and you're beginning to see more of those things.
Mm-hmm.
It's serious evil spirits. And for me to have said the military should not care about them because they do not matter. Let's not deceive ourselves. Forget about all this, their noise and everywhere. They're everywhere. Oh, blah, 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 blah. They do not matter. Because the military people are human beings like us. So if they keep listening to these people, they will be demoralized. The number one thing they need to do, forget about all this, their TV station and everything. They do not matter. In natural sense, let's just tell ourselves the truth. Because there's no good thing. Look at them. Look at their trajectory. Look at them from all the TV stations and everything. Once there is a good news, they look for one way to water it down. That's what they do. So why would you, if I'm a military guy in Nigeria, why would I want to listen to those guys? Because they do not matter to me. They do not even exist. Because if you have that mindset that they matter, then that means they get to you. They do not exist. Let me give you an instance. There was this guy called Justice Crack that the military picked at a point. And everybody was like, oh, why would the military pick him up? And when the Minister of Defense was talking, they asked him about that guy. He said, they are not saying he should not criticize the military, but what that guy did is actually criminal. He basically they said they gave the military, there was a food, there is meat and everything in it. He told them to take all those things out and make it look like there's nothing there to make content. So as to push a narrative, that suits what their mission. So those are criminals. So until you start thinking, having a mindset that these people do not exist, they are presidential candidates, everybody, they do not exist. And as far as me, I'm concerned, right? Tinubu should just, whatever they want to do, Tinubu go and win. I don't even care about them. After Tinubu's wins, let them continue their rubbish and let them see what government can do to them. Forget about
Exactly.
It. It does not exist.
I mean, government has actually, they're looking into how to reduce inflation. Part of it is what happened last week. Importation of cars, vehicles to Kumbaka now, the tariff on it was 15%. Now they reduced it to 5%. If you are bringing in a new brand car, it was 20%. Now they reduced it to 10%. So that will reduce transportation. I mean, when the cost of vehicles are reduced, transportation will reduce. And before you know it, you see the effect on commodities in the market. So those are part of what they have to do. Now, people are saying, oh, you remove the subsidy. We are not feeling the effect. I understand there's poverty in the land. I understand things are expensive. It's expected. But for people to now say they don't feel the effect, most of just like, I think it was Larry that said it, that if you are planning for the future, you can't go through background or shortcut. Shortcut will not last. So what they are doing is for the long-term effect, which is not going to be shortcut. Now, before, if you look at the past administrations, every state go out to borrow money. Since Tinubu started this administration for 3.5 years ago, governors are making more from the federation account. No state is going out to borrow money again now. And they are not borrowing money, they are actually paying off some of the loans their predecessors borrowed. That is good news for Nigeria. States are no longer borrowing money, but they are paying off the debt they may inherited. It's good news. And it's all because subsidies has been removed. So why are people, just exercise a little bit patient. I'm sure by October.
1 more minute. 1 more minute.
Oh, okay, good. Thank you. I'm sure by October, they might have to review the minimum wage upward. So when they review it upward, and then with what I said the other time, that the cost of vehicles, purchasing of vehicles will go down, definitely that will not allow inflation to rise by more than maybe some 0.5%. And people will buy things less, and then they'll be able to hold on to their money. And before we know it, everybody will be smiling. I can assure you by October 1st, there will be upward review of the minimum wage, maybe to 100,000 or 150 or 120,000, something like that. And every state should be able to pay. So I'm very positive. Good things will come to our country. We don't have another country. We are just in a foreign country. We intend to go back home at a point. So thank you so much, everybody. And Woma, please put me at the background, please.
All right, brother.
Thank you so much. All right.
One man, before we go to Zita, can you give me 30 seconds, please?
Of course. So thank you, Richard.
All right. Background.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just about historical truth, which is irrefutable and cannot be changed. University of Ibadan was established 1948. 1948. University of Nigeria Nsukka, today's NNamdi Azikiwe University, was established 1960, 12 years apart. Chinua Achebe and the Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala of the Southeast all attended University of Ibadan. Facts are facts. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Brilliant. Thank you, Baba. Facts are
And
facts.
thank you, Baba, for the clarification. Yes.
All right. Nobody more factual, of course, than Zita. So Zita, we're still in the afterglow of the Ibadan rescue. So we're talking about that. So anyway, Floyd yours. Yeah, Zita.
Is it the Ibadan you people are still talking about?
No, but I'm hearing myself back from you. That's why I didn't want to give you the phone. We're talking about that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but I can also hear myself echoing back. So maybe
nobody is hearing you echoing back. I don't know about others.
No, I can hear it. So maybe you are hearing me.
No, I can hear him also. I can hear you echoing back.
Yeah. So
okay, let me.
If you mute YouTube, I think you are both in the studio and on YouTube as well. So just put the YouTube on mute. So yes, you.
No, not at all.
All right. Then where am I bouncing from? Maybe somebody else is unmuted. Let me
you are okay now. You are okay now. You are okay now.
I think we're actually bouncing off you, maybe Tony. So we're talking about still the Ibadan, and then we're talking about because details are now coming out as to what happened. There was actually a military personnel that lost his life, and then we're also talking about the various responses to what happened, with some people actually almost unhappy that those children were rescued, and then we're saying and I was actually saying, because I said it frontally, that certain political spaces would have rather that those children were killed, so that because that serves their politics more. So because they seem somewhat saddened. If you monitor them on social media, they are all in tears that these children were rescued. So that should tell you then that their politics lent more for those children to have been quiet. So we're talking about that, and then we were, and then, like I said, an army officer lost his life. What else are we talking about? So we're talking about Peter Obi versus Festus Keyamo. Peter Obi telling us they're after his life because they insisted that he could not park in a non-parking area at the airport, and that translates into them wanting his life. So we're talking about that. And then we also talk. Well, let's leave Peter Obi for a moment. Nigeria uncovers. So this was an incident that happened in Zamfara State. So some insurgents tried to attack a military formation to get, I think they were after vaccination for some ailment or the other, which they felt was in large quantity there. But the military managed to repel them. But what they found as they were repelling these people was that embedded amongst those insurgents was a guy from Morocco and a guy from Palestine fighting insurgency in Nigeria, in Zamfara State. So that tells you the international dimension of these things we're battling. And then, of course, Senator Lindsey Graham has spied as well. So if you want to talk about that. So let's hear from you, Azita, 5-7 minutes. Good to see you.
Okay. You said Lindsey Graham was spied.
No, he's passed on now. Has he not died?
I thought you said he was spied. He passed on.
No.
It's something that is in their lineage. That's how the father died too. To don't have that cardiovascular problem. Anyway, that's by the way. May he so rest in peace. Woman, everything is not politics. I said it here before. Those children, I don't even know why anybody should be angry that they were released, because I, for one, I was saying when they're doing that, their madness, they should leave those children out of it. That is where I stand. Whether it's international kidnappers or local kidnappers or kitchen kidnappers or kitchen terrorists, can they please do me a favor I beg them in the name of whatever they're watching. They should leave little children out of it. They should. And I still maintain my grounds. The logistics of taking those children out of that place is still what I question. Hate me, like me, I don't care. I still have problem with the logistics of going into schools, going into communities, kidnapping young, a big number of people and taking them out of that village. That is the, and woman, are you there? Hello?
We're all
Go ahead,
listening now,
Richard. Go
Chisholm.
ahead.
We're all listening.
And this thing is not the first time that going on such an emission. It's not the first time. It's not the second time. It's not the third time. It's not even the third time that these people come into communities and live with large number of people in the name of kidnap. By now, our local agencies, our military, our security agencies should have known that terrain, that this is the way they operate. There should be something going on in villages, in towns and cities in Nigeria to alert people so that they will not let them pass. But this thing keep happening from time to time. These idiots go into villages, gather people, and go away easily. So I ask myself, what is actually going on in Nigeria? And I cannot find an answer to that. And since I cannot find an answer to that, I simply beg them, can you please leave the children out of it? If you don't like the way I said it, that's your business. But I beg them again, if the military, our security agencies, whosoever is in charge of Nigeria security, movement, transportation, cannot devise a means to stop this mass kidnap, then I beg them to leave the children out of it. They should continue going to the villages as usual, kidnapping men, women, and then taking them out as easy as they can. It is unfortunate that some people are angry that little kids of 14, 13, 9. I even heard that there is one that is 7 among them.
2 years old.
That was released, and they are angry. And people come to one man platform and call me a very wicked woman. But they are angry. They want to use it as politics. They want to use it as politics. Hey, the man has not been able to release the keys. So the keys say, holy, rally in Kanu State, rally in Oyo State. The children must be released. I promise you, if you vote me, those children. Come on now.
Thank you, Larry. Good job.
Our politicians, are they actually vampires? Are they monsters? Why would anybody be celebrating that some kids were kidnapped and left in the bush for 2 months and they are released and somebody is angry? Because it's not only you, one man. I've been seeing what they've been wagging at their mouth in social media about that release. I beg them, they should leave our children out of it. Whatever that is going on between Nigerian military and whosoever. One man, this one you are saying Cameroonian and Pakistanis, but I've said this severally here.
Moroccans, even further than Cameroon, Moroccans and Pakistanis.
But I've said this.
And Palestinians. Yeah.
I have said this severally in this platform. If you are somebody, I told people in this platform, use Google Earth Cam. If you look at what is happening in Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger, and Sudan, the people that maxed themselves used to ban their face, only their eyes you are seeing, that is perpetuating this trouble. And the villagers that are running away, that are in IDP camp, some ridiculous Africans will come and tell me that Burkina Faso is missed, and Niger is missed, Mali is missed, that they have Arab-looking people among them. And then they will tell me that Sudanese, they have Arab-looking people among them. Then I ask them a simple question. How come the IDP, the people displaced, are not mixed? If they have that kind of people in their country, how come the people who are displaced, the time they if you look at the Google Earth camp, look at all their faces, they're all blacks. And the people perpetuating problem to ban their face, and they are Arabs. I've asked that question here. Oh, okay, they have started entering Nigeria. Wahala day. But that is what I can say about that. My heart goes to the family of the police officers and the military, that because they want to serve Nigeria and they found themselves in this shenanigan and they lost their life. Because if you are a military man, you are called to duty. You wouldn't know what is going on at the back end. You will still go and do your duty. I've said this severally here. Military mission is not a round table discussion. I have said it severally here. If a military
their budget also, Zita, is not for a round. Their budget is also not for a round table discussion.
That is what I'm saying. If a military is going to attack Aba now, it's not something they sit down on the table and say, okay, look at. Even if they do that, the day of the mission is one person decision. That's how they function. So for those people to go there and get attacked, something is definitely wrong. Or they go there and on their way, they are waylaid. Something is definitely wrong. But hey, who am I? I say a lot of rubbish, but that's okay. One man, let's go back to, you said...
Manazita, can I quickly say something? You know, you said two things. You said they should leave the kids out of it, and the logistics of taking those kids. We all saw the buses they used to brought those kids from the bush. Now, when I said in my own time that they should stop playing politics with people's life, whatever they are doing, because it's not easy to move 45 people out of that community. Whatever is going on, there's something going on, and politics is involved. If the politician can be kidnapping themselves to make statements, it's okay by Nigerians, but it's not use Nigerian life to be playing politics. But unfortunately, the country we are today, everybody sings bias and everybody have bitterness in their mind. We don't have a position again who can actually be opposition constructively. We are tribalistic, egocentric, and think other people are not educated. That education stops in their table. Everything must be right. The other person must be wrong. And if you speak, the target will be there. So fortunately, whatever happened in Ibadan is politics. If you lost their life, you are sorry for that. And I hope it won't repeat itself anymore if it's actually natural. Because if it's not natural, it's going to repeat itself again. Thank you, Madam Senator.
Sorry, let me to quickly interject briefly. The unfortunate thing that happened in Ibadan was tragic. But for saying that the shenanigans or that it is politics, it's disrespecting the memory of those that lost their lives. Saying it's politics, like I said, it was staged. It was a kind of something that was programmed and planned that it did not really happen because the logistics of it, how will you carry children? And it's something that has been happening. Have you not been able to put police and secure we cannot secure every inch of our land for now. And I'll tell you just two things. There are areas in every part of this country that are very vulnerable, extremely very vulnerable. They are far from civilizations. I know some states in Nigeria, you will travel like 4 or 5 hours before you get to the local government headquarters, especially states that are very big. There is no network, there is no roads, there is nothing. And there are schools there. If anything happens, before you get to the local government headquarters that has a police station, before they mobilize and say they come there, those people must have gained like 5, 6 hours. So they have a head start. Now, because this thing has been happening, why have you not been able to stop it? Let me remind you, the first time school shooting happened in America was in 1966. As of last week, July, early July, a school shooting still happened. How has America not been able to stop school shooting since 1966 to date? How? With all the police department and all the things. Sometimes when things happen, because you are not planning evil, the man that is planning things and that is watching you is smarter than you. Because the man is watching all your step. We have record that the people that even carried out this thing have infiltrated that community. They've been there probably for weeks, or at least they can confirm for more than 1 week. Maybe it's been more than that. They have done their surveillance. So when we are saying, oh, it is shenanigan, oh, it is politics, oh, it is this, unfortunately, we are just reducing that into petty talk, and we are disrespecting the memory of those that lost their lives. I think it is not time to start debating whether it is shenanigan, it is politics, it is this, it is that. I don't think it is fair. Thank you.
Can I take back my time?
Yes, please, Zita. Yes.
Okay. One man, as I said before, and I will repeat it again.
Sorry, Zita. And going forward, the interjections has to be short and to the point so that we don't lose the momentum of the main speaker. Back to you, Zita.
As I said before, and I will continue saying it, they should keep children out of the shenanigan. I beg them in whatever they worship. Talking about school shooting in the United States, or whenever they make comment about comparing what is happening in the United States and in Nigeria, it's actually laughable, because school shooting in the United States has always been suicidal. That shooter doesn't leave that place alive. So I can't understand why it's being compared.
What do you mean?
Because the people who kidnapped these children, who kidnapped these children, it's not all of them that were arrested or were tried.
All of them were killed and the rest were
let
arrested.
Me say
not
this.
A single one escaped.
Somebody
not
said,
a single one escaped.
Sorry, Bishop, hold on for
somebody said everything is not politics. I don't know who said it's politics anyway, but let me say this. When a military commander sent his boys to go and take care of an insecurity somewhere, and those boys, people who say that it's being unfair to people who lost their life, I don't even know why somebody should say that, because I'm actually on their side. And the children that this thing, I don't know why anybody should say that either, because I'm already getting angry that those children were involved in that shenanigan. A military commander sent his boys to go and take care of an insecurity somewhere, and on their way to that mission, they were waylaid and died. And I asked that person, is that political? Is that political? As I said before, let me continue saying what I am saying. Hate me, like me, I don't care. The logistics of picking people in Nigeria, not one person, not two, not three, not four, coming into a village to round up people and load them in a bus, in a truck, in whatever, to escape that village. If our military, it has been happening, not once, not twice, not 3 times, it has been becoming a pattern of kidnapping in Nigeria. If our military and our government up to today cannot find a way to handle such logistics, which is very easy to deal with. Now, back to the people that we are talking about, villages, and there was no network, and there was no this, and there was no that. Before the network we are talking about, and before the police and everything we are talking about now, in those days in African communities, all we do is ororo. Hey, whoa, whoa, people will gather. We don't need network to do that. At the time of crisis in Africa, we don't even need a tank crier. Tank criers might come later. It's scream. That's what we are known for.
Zita, there are local collaborators.
Please.
Sorry, Zita. I'm going to drop Simba is here now. So Zita, after Zita, we have the Oko Omoyala Igbono of the Nigerian politics, enigmatic on D. So Zita to Simba to coordinate to bring it home. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Back to you, Zita.
Bye-bye. Baba, you said there are local
collaborators. One teacher is still missing. It's not back. John Olaleye.
Okay.
Nobody's
local collaborators. So you are indirectly agreeing with what I said. That is a shenanigan.
I'm not denying that. It's embarrassing.
So you are indirectly agreeing that a shenanigan is going on.
Is that shenanigan I quarrel with?
Let me, Baba, please, I want to go, but I want to say something before we continue. I don't know whether Zita understand what the word shenanigans actually means. Because you throw this shenanigans around like. So the dictionary simple meaning means shenanigan means a silly, mischievous trick. Like
that is what I'm saying.
So how can you call something that caused the casualty in this matter now? You just use the back of the hand to wave away the shooting in America because the victim is a suicidal mission and they died. Does that justify going into a school to kill children, and it has been happening for 60 years?
Listen, let me tell you.
Let me land. I will hand off now.
This is actually laughable, honestly.
Let me land. It is where you can call it anything. It is even laughable that you call. It is very ridiculous. Don't let me use word like you. That you cause an incident that happened where people died. Not one, not two, not three, not four, not five. We've not had such an incident before. Unfortunately, it happened in Oyo State. The people have a reason. They came and they were stopped. Luckily, they were not able to get the children away. Not because they did not want to get them away. They were stopped. They knew they were surrounded. They plant IED. And some people mistakenly stepped on the IED and people died. And you are calling it shenanigan.
Yes, I called it shenanigan. It's still my turn. Please. It's enough. You have made your point. I called it shenanigan. Do you know why I call it shenanigan?
Vita, listen. Don't
it's
be
my
down.
turn, please. That's okay. Can I speak?
Don't be talking down on people like that.
I've had that interjection. I've had enough. Can I speak, please? It's my turn.
Like that again.
You've made your point.
Don't just whip me up like that. You may be talking to, hey, hold on, Simba. I'm going to leave here now. Hold on. Zita, you cannot be.
No, you don't need to leave. It is my turn, and I said I've had enough of the interjection.
Look, don't let me use a wrong word. I'm not looking to you. Don't you ever break me away and be talking down at me like that.
Don't you ever again interject me.
I will interject you. It is not your platform. I will interject you.
No, I have the right to give you permission to interject me.
Listen to me. I will interject you. Don't me away.
That we are in different opinion. You should let me speak.
And listen to me.
You had your time.
Can we have some time? The two of you, please. We don't want to start this way now. This is my own session now. Please, let's respect ourselves. And then Bishop and Zita, please tone it down. Please. Tone it down.
Simba, why did you drop me?
Because both of you are fighting one another.
That is not right. It's my session. I am the one doing something. Remy, you don't do that. You don't do that.
Come down for him to also.
No, you don't do that. It is my. Listen to me. It is my turn. I was the one speaking. Please listen.
Simba, where is Bishop?
Listen.
Can't you restore him too?
I was the one speaking. He asked for an interjection.
Sorry, Zita has the floor. So Zita has the floor.
He asked for the interjection. Yeah. I gave him time to interject.
He was one that left on his own.
And he was going round and round the issue. I said, okay, fine, you have made your point.
Okay.
Can I take back my floor? He got angry. So why did you drop me, Simba?
Oh, what happened?
Okay, he's no longer here.
No, I want to understand the justification. Why did you drop me? Because
Madam Zita, Simba didn't drop you because he just came. He didn't know what was going on, and he wanted to.
He would have found out what was going on. He has been here for like 5 minutes.
I know. I wanted to tell him, but it was rude. The noise was too much. I couldn't come in. If I added my voice, it would be like 4 people talking at the same time. But Simba was talking, you and Bishop were talking. If I try to explain to Simba what's going on,
because
nobody will hear my voice.
Because
but sorry, Madam Zita, he has to do what he has to do to calm the situation down. He didn't drop you. Just put you guys on the back floor.
I'm not supposed to be the one he's supposed to drop. He's supposed to drop the guy.
Of course, true.
Because it's my floor.
If I can hear what you want to hear, I drop both of you, not only you. So if you
you don't have right to drop me. It's my floor. You don't just kick people out of the platform just like that.
I think Simba
you shouldn't do that.
Simba is a moderator. He has power to drop you guys.
No, he does not.
Remy, may you calm down now.
You don't just drop people for no reason.
No, let me just leave her. Let's ask what she wants to say.
Please, Banazita, sorry. Simba did not know what was going on. He didn't know it was your turn. But you have to.
I was talking.
No, he didn't know. He didn't know it was your turn.
No, I know it was her turn. But when the two of them were talking at the same time, and I was talking to them, and none of them even respected me. That was why I put the two of them.
And I repeat myself.
So I don't think I've done anything wrong.
It is my turn to speak.
I don't even know.
Thank God you say you know what was going on. Somebody asked for interjection. I still have the right to say, please don't interject me. But I gave him time to interject.
Drop it. Carry on, please.
He interjected and he keep repeating himself. We are in this platform. We have the right to have different
views. Do you want to talk or you still want to be whining and winning?
Yes, I will whine and win. If that is the only way I can make my point in this platform, I will whine and win. If that is what you call it.
Okay, you have. Oh yeah, take your stage and conclude because you've been on this. And some other people want to talk now. So conclude. You can go. Let us have peace.
Okay. Moderator, I think Remy is the enigmatic is there. They've not spoken.
Remy enigmatic here.
Baba.
Remy?
Babu.
I don't know if maybe it's enigmatic or
no comment section.
No, Larry, you are doing a very good job. I'm disappointed in
I think
I will not lie.
People are
we should all respect the platform and the moderator. It's becoming rowdy, and the both of them were shouting on one another. And I think Simba, as the moderator, have a right to drop anybody. Nobody is powerful more than the other. We are all equal. So to maintain decorum, what he did was right, and he brought them back immediately after about 10 seconds. He didn't even speak more than 10 seconds. And then you just fritated on claiming right or no right. For God's sake, man, you should take it easy. It's just our opinion. Nobody here have a power. We are not in authority. We are not a governor or president or even holding any public position in Nigeria.
Simba actually dropped me, not the guy.
He dropped both of you.
Now.
He didn't.
He didn't.
He dropped both of you at the same time.
That is not true. I just checked it now. That's why I came back.
I even wait. Zita, let me talk. I'm the moderator here, please. I even drop him before I drop you.
No, you dropped me. He dropped on his own.
Hey, okay, you can decide to listen to yourself and believe whatever you want to believe. Everybody is telling you. You are the only one that is saying that I dropped the two of you.
No, you didn't drop him. He dropped by himself.
Before you.
No, he dropped by
So I don't know
himself.
why you choose to just want to believe.
What do you mean by I shoot to what I want to believe?
Zita, drop this now.
Everybody was
Carry
telling
on.
you that
Take
both
your
of you are
floor.
dropped.
Carry on.
You said no.
No, because it's
What do you
actually
want to gain
unfair,
by doing
Baba.
that?
Listen, it is actually unfair. I know that most people don't like my opinion. That's the fact. I don't care. But I
When
have
he
said
wanted to,
this.
what you're supposed to do, Zita, wait. When he wanted to interject, you should have said no, you don't want his interjection.
I didn't know it would go like this because already you people are blaming me that I don't like people interjecting me. You people have been blaming me in this platform that I don't like people interjecting me.
Okay. Can you please go ahead with your submission? So
I
that
am not going any ahead. Are you going to force me to speak again?
I will not go to speak. I didn't.
No, you speak. Then you speak. You that is in a hurry, do speak.
I hope you are not
What part
wearing
of it are
gloves
you people not
tonight, Zita.
understanding?
Hello?
Yeah,
We can well hear you.
Simba,
Okay, so Remy, we can't hear Zita again.
Yeah, if she's okay, I will
Zita,
just
are
make
you
my
there?
own and
Why not they trouble the only woman on the platform? Why not the trouble? Una won't be like Peter Obi where they lie up and down. Madam Zita.
That he doesn't agree with my opinion. That's fine.
Madam Zita, you see
It's
one
okay.
talk.
And you people know me in this platform. When I do my submission, I don't budge. Take it away. I've called this shenanigan. That is a shenanigan. That is a silly thing happening in my country.
Madam Zita.
That people will play with the life of kids. They
Madam
run
Zita.
into schools, they pack people, and they run away. And you tell me I will call it a big deal?
Say your mind.
Now?
Say your mind. Don't worry. Just say your mind. Vent.
Is he trying to force me to
nwanne m
accept his
nwaanyị
opinion?
efugo n'ihe anyị
Who
na-agwa
does
gị
that?
onye amakwa nke bụ eziokwu butuo gị ọ ma na-ekwe gị na ha bụ ofu ife mana a na-agwa ụnụ adịghị aghọta ọ ma nke bụ eziokwu ma butuo gị efugo onye ya na-eme gị n'anya ọkwa ya ya na-eme gị n'anya echi mara ya mara
Is he
mara ndị
forcing me
na-akwụ
to
elu
accept his opinion?
Who is this one now? Hey,
Who is
please,
it?
nobody asked you to talk.
You people look at me on this platform. You think you can force your opinion down my throat? Where did you people get that
Zita,
courage?
I think
That somebody will walk into this platform and force his or her opinion down my throat. Where did you get that courage from? And he's shutting me up and telling me, and he's warning me. Come on now. Person should go. Nonsense.
Madam Zita, can we move on?
You people should move on. No. When you reach my turn, I will speak. And I wouldn't want another interjection.
Okay, thank you. Remy, can you take over?
Yeah, sure. Oh, okay. Hello, everyone.
guy apologize for her you make mistake apologize madman.
Thank you.
Remy, make your submission.
Okay. This person. Okay. First and foremost, we give glory to God for the safe return of these abducted people. No matter what you are going to say, it has been proven that there are some Nigerians are unnecessary evil people. Not because the people they are supporting is not there or not. People are just unnecessary evil. And that totally proved that human being cannot be trusted. And human being, some people generally feed on evil, deceit, lies, and a lot of totally negative things of life. When our gallant soldiers, some of them lost their life, and then at the end of the day, they were able to free these people, and some people are coming online talking trash. This is unfair. And in any military operation, you don't expect the military to tell you exactly how they are going to do their job, because this is a matter of security. And everybody coming here telling us it has a political undertone, does not. That is immaterial. The most important thing is that we were able to free these people. That is the most important thing. And it clearly shows, if we are going to tell ourselves the truth, this is a nation divided among ethnic lines. This is a nation divided by religion. Actually, I think it's high time, when everything settled down, Nigerians should just have to come and talk about how they are going to move their country forward. If they are not going to have an headway about that, let's just break this thing up. Heaven will not fall. If we cannot live among ourselves peacefully, if we cannot live ourselves without looking at our back that, oh, this is another person from another region, this is what it's going to do to my region, I think we must tell ourselves the truth. It clearly shows. And sometimes something we just unnecessarily put a lot of energy on, we are not supposed to put a lot of energy on it. This is 2026, where a lot of nations are developing, where some nations are talking about AI technology, why some nations are, and we are still down low, below. And what do we have? What are we talking about? 2026, we are still talking about insecurity. We are talking about, okay, they developed this road, and some say, no, it's not good enough. It's the road that is making flooding. Are you kidding yourself? There is huge flood in Lagos, in all over Nigeria, even before this time. Last year, when there was the rainy season all over the country, even in Mokwa side, is it not the same last year? There are a lot of people lost their life because of natural phenomenon. And then when they are doing the coastal road and you are telling us that it's coastal road that make Lagos to flood, are you kidding yourself? Can't you look at the history of Nigeria? Lagos has been a flooded place for a long time for so many reasons. Everybody knew that it was not planned very well from the beginning, and our people are so bad that they drop refuse on the drainage system. We are so undisciplined that we don't even respect the rule of law at all. And then we turn around and blame our leaders every time. So that is why I always say that if you tell me your leaders are bad, then the followership are horrible, because it is from the followership that you pick your leader. Anytime you cast a hand on your leader that they are terrible, then you, the followership, the ordinary people, you are also horrible, because you are the one that chose them to be your leader. So sometimes I just wonder, what kind of country is this? The people, they are not even talking about how are we going to develop ourselves? How are we going to make people accountable? Everybody just talk rubbish. Well, the literacy level is always low, and there are so many educated illiterates. You call them professor with nothing on their brain.
Remy, you think they are not educated? I think they were doing it deliberately now.
Yes, I find if they are doing it
because
deliberately.
let me say this, Remy. If when those puppies were in captivity, everybody was talking, the children, the government were not doing anything, protest here and there, and then suddenly they release them. The release now became an issue. I don't even know even whether they pay ransom to even release. If they pay ransom to even release, does it really matter? So why do we now want? Some people are even saying they are not showing why did they show the video?
So that is the major reason why I said that. It clearly showed there is major division, and if we cannot manage this division, let's break it up. Yugoslavia, they break up. The almighty USSR, they break up, and some countries are living peacefully now. They might be small, but they are living peacefully and they are progressing at their own pace. If to be frank with you, it clearly shows that this country have a lot of problems. As you are solving one problem and 2 or 3 are rearing their head, how can you in 2026 they free some people and them the same called Nigerian, they were feeding on this negative news and things that are terrible that happen in Nigeria, they are feeding on it, and when they now release them, they were not even happy. Can you believe some Nigerians are telling the military to show us how they kidnap, how they release them? They want to see the firefight. They want to see a lot of things. Oh my God! What kind of? Sometimes, well, black people. I'm sorry to say, I'm also a black man. We are all mumu. I will rest my case here, mumu people. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Remy.
Sorry, what are you rating the momoness of black people on?
Solly, well done, no. Solly, I saw you yesterday. You are one man warrior.
Don't mind them.
But you are. I don't know why how you survived the way they were bashing you, and then but you really dealt with those guys.
No,
That you really dealt with them.
the moment I understood their game, I knew how to deal with them. Most of them are illiterates and propaganda people. They are just arguing for what they don't even know about, just because they like the person. Look at what happened in Oyo State. If you go online now, you will see most of these illiterates. They are thanking very dark man for releasing those children. I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What concerned dark man? Even the same dark man, a lot of people have already started dragging him from 600.
No, they are not dragging.
No, listen to this. Listen to this. He collected. They donated about 603 million naira to him.
No, Remy, don't let us change the topic
it was
because
funny. It was
enigmatic is waiting. Enigmatic is waiting. I just allowed the solid interjection because he was speaking to the same topic. Because that topic was actually what they discussed in another platform, and it was only one that was against what those guys were saying. And so he actually did very well. Even one man, they dealt with one man before one man left that platform that day. Okay, Enigmatic, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. Give me a second. Okay. So, my regards to everybody. Glad tidings to all of you. My regards are just to only Nigerians. I don't mean IPOB people because they are not Nigerians. I do not mean the Biafra people because they are not Nigerian. And this is not just my conjecture. They said they are not Nigeria. They said Nigeria is a zoo. And I'm very glad that in the political space, particularly in the North, they are asking the IPOB leader in Nigeria now, Peter Obi, to come out openly and define where he belongs. Does he belong to Nigeria or does it belong to IPOB and his Biafra, agenda? Does he, of course, it's been concluded and it's a fact that Obi's agenda is to divide Nigeria. So it is a clear fact that we cannot have a pseudo-secessionist, right? A terrorist, a terrorist opposed to a prophet of doom, and somebody who does not believe in Nigeria, who is not patriotic to Nigeria, who has an ethnic agenda, and who has a clear hatred, vicious and visceral hatred for Nigeria. Obi has been clogged. Obi has been found out, but I think he's aware of that now. But typical of Obi, he understands clearly that he has a deluge and a bunch of moronic buffoons that he has been able to incubate into our political system for the past 2-3 years. He has effectively and appropriately elevated the mediocre level of politics of division and politics of apparition that he played in his lunatic asylum, right? AKA Anambra State. I did not call it lunatic asylum. He was the one that called Anambra lunatic asylum by himself. He said it himself. When he was asked a question by Kadaria Ahmed that your predecessor, Governor Shukuma Soludo said, you do not have anything on ground as a legacy, no infrastructure, no reform, no nothing that any governor that came behind you, I mean your successor, could actually lay emphasis to as one of those legacy achievements. He said, yes, when people think infrastructure or legacy, the way he speaks is governance. No, it's not governance. My only accomplishment, because we need to keep clarifying, and then people who want to say Obi said he did not do anything, that his only achievement, his only legacy, his only accomplishment in Anambra State was to embed orderliness and orderliness and one other nonsense that he said.
No, it's civility and rule of law.
No, he said orderliness and civility. Orderliness and civility. So invariably, Obi conclusively told Nigerians that Anambra was a lunatic asylum prior to being the governor of Anambra State. That Anambra is a state that is a state of crazies, of mad people. Anambra is a state that's nothing you bring to the ground except trying to help them.
Enigmatic, sorry. Obi is not the only one in Anambra. There are so many respectable people from Anambra. So tone it down, please.
No, Obi is the poster boy, not only Anambra alone. Obi is the poster boy.
Don't use him to now rob everybody now. You understand?
Okay. Yes. So Obi is the poster boy of the Southeast, but why I'm actually singling out Anambra State is because as of today, to the glory of Almighty God, we have a performing governor in the person of Peter Mba in Enugu State. And we've had history of Enugu State being blessed with equally performing governors. Their fourth governor in the Fourth Republic from 1999, NNamdi, he laid the foundation of the new Enugu State. He handed over to his political godson, Sullivan Shime, who at the time the people of Anambra State were praying that, God, please, can we just have Sullivan Shime for just a week as our governor in Anambra State, because we do not want to continue to deal with this Adobe. This is what they called him then. This is what we used to call Peter Obi when I was in Anambra State as a university student. We used to call him Adobe because he was an abysmal failure. So they were praying that Sullivan Shime, the governor of Enugu State, should come and take over Anambra State. Number two, it was after Sullivan Shime, the next governor to Sullivan Shime, that is where they had issues. That one was an abysmal failure in Enugu State. But thank God they've been able to rediscover their, the fortitude of God. They have Peter Mba in Enugu State now. So lo and behold, the same Peter Obi is out here in Nigeria, right? He says he has compassion. The same guy who speaks about compassion every day. Are you aware of the fact that when he was governor for 13 months, he failed to pay the salaries, or probably to increase the salaries, or probably to actually take care of the doctors? Doctors went on strike for 13 good months. It's a global record. The same Obi who says he has compassion, more than 6 times, Anambra State University and some other institutions in Anambra State went on strike, right? In fact, one of the terrible cases was the one that Soludo just resolved 2 years ago through the Bank of Industry, where it was alleged that Peter Obi did not pay the water work people their salaries of increment and everything. And the same Obi, are you aware of the fact that the firefighter people in Anambra State, when he was governor, right? Obi in the entire federation was the only governor paying them hazard allowance of 10 naira. Those people went on strike 3 different times or 4 different times. Obi gave them a middle finger. He didn't care a hoot about them. For solid 8 years, he was paying them 10 naira. the neighboring state of Enugu, Imo, Ebonyi, even an abysmal state like Abia State, they were paying 10,000, Enugu, I think 27. It was Peter Obi's successor, Obaino, who came to change the trajectory of those firefighters in Anambra State, and he increased that to 27,000 naira. The same guy who talks about compassion, right? When he was taking office from Ngige had a checkered administration, checkered tenure as governor. He was not allowed to govern freely. Regardless of that, the 2 years and 10 months or 2 years or 7 months that he was governor of Anambra State, what he did, what he was able to accomplish, what he was able to do, as we still speak, stands the test of time in Anambra State. And the same guy actually rose Anambra's IGR 75% from misery 800 million to 7.8 billion. 800 million to 7.8 billion. By the time Obi came to office, for the entire 8 years of Obi was able to grow the IGR by misery 18%. Somebody rose it 827%, right? Or 875% from 800 million to 7.8. Obi was only able to rise it 18%. And at the end of the day, for solid 8 years, Obi was able to increase the IGR by measly 1.8 billion, 1.7 billion in 8 years. The successor, Obaino, within the first 12 months of Obaino was able to increase the IGR, right, to 27 billion naira. So this, we can speak and speak and speak about these people and about these guys. And I'm very happy now the politicians who served the time Obi served, they are now coming out to the table. Obi, stop crying, stop whining like a titty baby. You were a governor, I was a governor, band for band, accomplish for accomplishment. Let us put it on the table and see the abysmal failure in you. In the entire southeast of Nigeria, when up to now, Obi has the record of the worst performing governor of an abysmal failure that he was. Data says it, record says it. In another global record, national record from Peter Obi, anybody can fact check this. When Obi was running for a second term re-election, usually the second term re-election of any politician or any governor, right, is an antecedent and more or less like an indictment, or more or less incumbent upon what he had done in the first term. When Fashola was seeking his first term, he was elected by maybe 400,000 or 500,000. By the time he was getting re-elected, he was re-elected by over 1 million votes, right? Soludo that the Peter Obi galvanized his obedience to disturb him, to lampoon him, to embarrass him, to disgrace him, to insult him. Soludo sets the record as the highest number of governor in Anambra State that has the highest number of re-election by over 400,000 votes. Obi was begging, was prostrating all over Anambra State until this man, Ojukwu of blessed memory, say, please make him my final wish. Go and let him get back to office. Obi got back to office with less than 100,000 votes. They never wanted him back into office. After rigging, after manipulation, after voter suppression, he was still able to get less than 100,000 votes. In the national political history of Nigeria, no governor has had such an abysmal number for a re-elected governor, because he was so abysmally woeful in his first term. And in the entire 8 years, the guy who speaks about rule of law now, right? Are you aware of the fact that Obi suppressed opposition in Anambra State? The same Labour Party that Obi ran on their ticket in the last 2 or 3 years, Obi ran them out of Anambra State. He never allowed them a breathing space in Anambra State. And eventually, this same Obi, for 7 years and 10 good months, Obi did not conduct a local government election. So ab initio, what it means is that Obi cared less a huge about the welfare of the people, right, on the bottom of the feeder in Anambra State. He was receiving FAC allocation for the local government. Obi was pocketing those funds in Fidelity Bank, where he was receiving kickbacks as dividend because he was one of the highest shareholders. He was storing that money in Panama. Obi had over $50 million cash in Panama. Obi, as we speak, he speaks about investment. Obi does not have a single investment in the entire Southeast. Somebody can fact check me. Though he has an investment in Abuja, in Lagos, in Rivers, in other places, but Obi's charity does not belong or does not begin from home. He takes his money to Panama. He never wanted Anambra people to benefit from his money. He took Anambra people's money. He put it in a bank that he has an interest that he, at the end of the day, Obi had for the entire 8 years, he had almost $20 million in kickbacks and in dividends. Did he take that dividend back to Anambra people that this is the dividend I have? He took it and put it in his own personal pocket. This same Peter Obi, he created a religious dichotomy in Anambra State. He created the division between the Catholics and the Protestants and the Anglicans in Anambra State. This same Peter Obi. So when Alimadu Sheriff came on the TV the other day, and then he said, Obi is a divider in chief. Obi is a person who does not wish Nigeria well. Don't forget, these people, Alimadu Sheriff was a governor as well. And these governors, they have their league. They operate in a certain league, right? In the north, I'm telling you right now, they are asking Obi, if you listen to Prof. Usman, the former DG of a National Health Insurance Scheme, right? And if you listen to certain politicians from the north, they are telling Obi, you are coming to tell us, right? In your tape, who is that now? Who is that, please? In your tape, in your recording, right? When you were crying to Bishop Oyedepo, do you still mean that the last election was a religious war? When you said it was religious war, whose religion are you talking about? Are you talking about Islam, or you are talking about Ogun, or you are talking about Shango, or you are talking about Christian? What religion do you really mean? It was a religious war. Why did you use that word? Obi, you said, church, take back your country. Which country are you telling the church to take back? Are you telling them to take Nigeria back, that you did not belong, or you are telling them to take the iPod or Biafra back, because nobody is dragging your iPod with you, nobody is dragging your Biafra with you? And as we speak up to today, you've never condemned the activities of NNamdi Kanu in the Southeast. NNamdi Kanu killed over 30,000 Igbo people. They are Christians. But you are the same person who galvanized your IPOB branch in the United States via their AVID, American Veterans of Igbo Descent in the United States. In the auspices of IPOB, you galvanize them. You actually tell them to go all over the place, right? And use the same as cannon fodder for Christian genocide. Those 30,000 plus people and those people that are still being killed in the Southeast, are they Shango worshippers? Are they Muslims? Are they not Christians? So how could you try to set up the northern part of the country, right, with the narrative of Christian genocide, while your brother, NNamdi Kanu, that you actually came to the TV several times, you confessed that, oh, he did not do anything. You said NNamdi Kanu did not do anything, and I'm very glad that the northern leaders have seen that. Alimadu Sheriff said it. Come to the national TV and deny and say youth is where you belong. You said you are the first thing immediately you are going to do if you get to Aso Rock, right, is to release NNamdi Kanu that was convicted by a properly constituted court of the Federation. You said you are going to release him. The same NNamdi Kanu that is IPOB is considered a terrorist organization in Nigeria and beyond Nigeria and globally. And even one of NNamdi Kanu's mentee, Simon Ekpa, right, is serving a J term, having been convicted on the same IPOB narrative. So are you telling the global village and Nigerians who cares to listen that the Finnish government in Finland, they made an error by convicting Simon Ekpa, who is NNamdi Kanu's mentee, right, on the basis of his activities as an IPOB and your mentor and your mentee, and then in Nigeria you are trying to switch the coin. So where does Obi actually belong? Does Obi belong to Nigeria, to Biafra, or IPOB? He needs to tell Nigerians, as actually people are asking him now, because it is the same it is the same IPOB and Biafra people that are causing problem for Nigeria. Don't forget that Obi is a deceptive manipulator. Don't forget that Obi is psychologically manipulative. And don't forget that Obi distorts reality from fact. And Obi acts as though he operates in an alternate universe. He sees himself as an angel, while other politicians are evil. And he has been able to implant that, right, into the minds and the activities of his incubated terrorists, the one he calls is obedient, because obedient are actually IPOB people, right? And the biggest mistake Obi ever made in his life was ever allowing IPOB to hijack that movement. They've messed up his political career beyond repair, because that was the time that other people beyond Southeast started noticing that, no, we are not going to be a part of this terrorist group. They started moving out, except those who are still confused about their identical issues. So when we talk about Peter Obi, look at what he did 3 days ago or 4 days ago in the podcast with Shude. He first of all, we conclude that Obi is a pathological liar. I've been saying it for a long time because I know Obi very well. Nobody tells me Peter Obi's story. I know Peter Obi's story myself. Some people have never met Peter Obi here, right? Some of us, we've met him more than 8 times. And Obi has a pattern. If you know Peter Obi's pattern, the people of the Southeast, they know his pattern. Until they wanted to prepackage him to be their poster boy for the presidential project. Unfortunately, he has been clogged. Unfortunately, he has been found out. Unfortunately, that is why he's crying all over the place. Because in the North, they've known that this guy is nothing but a pusillanimity. He's a coward. He has created a guillotine machine, right, of banal and venial myrmidon of obedience who do not like Nigeria, who want everything evil for Nigeria. He has created an irascible army, of intransigent individuals that you can consider nothing but terrorists. Their activities are fascistic, and then he has this narcissistic, idea that it is only me, and it is only me. And that actually speaks to the sanctimonious nature of the way he carries himself, as if is different from Dave Umahi, is different from Soludo, is better than Peter Mba, is better than Opuzodima. Every other politician in the Southeast are rubbish. It is only him, and this is the poorest of the poorest among them. Academically, intellectually, in terms of gravitas, in terms of, he does not even have the testicular fortitude that all this individual has, because they will never pretend. They will come out straight to tell you what they want to do. Obi is a pretentious, two-faced, bigoted, Badwe, like our professor called him. Do you want to tell me that Peter Obi is better than Sultan? Do you want to tell me that Peter Obi is better than Prof. Soludo? Do you want to tell me that Peter Obi is better than Prof. Shoyinka? You want to tell me that Peter Obi is better than Oba of Benin, Oba of Lagos? Or do you want to tell me that Peter Obi does not know that all these individuals have been actually lampooned, derogatorily insulted at one time or the other? What did Peter Obi do? Typically, he will feign ignorance. He will pretend as if he never see what they do. And when they call him a divisive nature or somebody, so what do you think?
Can I interject a little bit? Because there are so many other topics you should talk about.
So I'm going. I just, sometimes I just want them to know.
Because there are so many people who have not spoken, so that you can run it up. I think Simba is not on the decks, so that you can run it as quickly as possible, so that you can give. I'm
going to round up. So why I started with Obi was the trick that he pulled. He went He went to the airport. He lied about that. Nobody could have known. Nobody would have known about whatever activities happened. But because of his nature, he can't just hold on. But the compulsive lying spirit in him will actually push him to say rubbish. You say Nigeria is after you. The government is after you. They do not allow you to serve jollof rice and shawarma in parties. They do not invite you to party again. They do not allow you. They do not let people greet you again. What is the problem of Atiku with that? What is the problem of Tinubu with that? Are you really ready for president? Are you trying to be a councillor or a president? Have you seen Atiku going all over the place doing sure? And when they speak, they will say somebody is scared of Obi. Nobody is fucking scared of Obi. Obi is the one who is talking sure everywhere. Since 2023, he has never zipped his mouth. And 5 months to election, they are not going to keep quiet again. They are going to keep responding to him. 1 year ago, nobody paid him attention. 2 years ago, nobody paid him attention. So it's not special. Is he not in New York? He's in New York today, begging for money again, begging for donations. The donation that he kept and he looted with Aisha Yusufu and all of them. He looted the money. And he's so scared, right? Arabambi has been calling him out. Let him have the balls to go and file a lawsuit against Arabambi and all the people calling him out. He knows that Okonkwo, right, is an easy prey, it's an easy target. The leaders in the Southeast, they'll find a way. And he actually, in law, right, it was a targeted move to scare that guy, to scaremonger him that, okay, whatever you have, you will not be able to release it. He filed lawsuit against the Dialionju, the same you that you have incubated a lot of hateful people. There's nothing they never said about every other person.
Can you round up?
So, and now when we are talking about, everything now, look at what happened. We have a victory for our soldiers, gallant soldiers, that God will continue to bless them, that God will continue to bless the president and the Federal Republic of Nigeria. These individuals, they kept quiet. They were mad. They started prevaricating. They started shifting the goalpost. It was staged. It was this. It was this. Peter P. Square, he has never been to his village for at least 2-3 years. His village is a dungeon. He has never been there. He has never tweeted anything about the killings in the Southeast. But he was all over the place, gallivanting and twerking about Oyo State. Now they've released those kids. Have you heard anything from P Square? Have you heard anything from any of them? And they need to understand the fact that they cannot continue to keep this hateful soul against the North. When Buhari was there for solid 8 years, they hated the North. A Yoruba man is there now, they are hating the Yoruba people. And they cannot be anything. They need to understand they cannot get to Aso Rock without playing a good game with the Yoruba people. They need to understand that. If they don't know, they need to know now. So I will land with this, right? I will land with this. Thank God, all of us, we are waiting for the election. We want the election to come and go, right? What you don't have, you can't give. Obi does not have it, he can't give it, right? And I believe, and I'm very happy that most politicians, even from the region that he comes from, they know that now, and they are doing what they can to actually, they looked away the last time. They are not looking away now. They are going to punish him decisively. Every candidate is going to go to the same Southeast and get their numbers. They are not going to allow him to have the 90% he had the last time. He suppressed APC, he suppressed PDP. They did everything humanly possible for him. They rigged the election wantonly, 90%, mathematically impossible in any national election. And then to the glory of God, Nigeria is going to continue to thrive while you guys continue to whine and cry. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Enigmatic. Solly, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, it's now your turn.
So my own question is, I even like that you brought that P Square situation up. In Anambra, almost every day we see videos of them beating, manipulating children, beating them, abusing them. I even saw one video of them using knife to beat a child. P Square has never said anything about that before, but suddenly they care about some children in Oyo State. How old do they think that we are? All these tactics will not work again in this day and age. It's just tiring, And what is even worrying me is that Nigerians are thinking very dark man. and Sheyi Makinde, the person that put those children in trouble, and a cloud chaser, that Southeast is not going to develop anytime soon. The whole Southwest and South is going to develop right in front of them. And what they are going to do is tell their children that, oh, they were marginalized. That's why they didn't develop. One time I was scrolling on TikTok.
But it's not only about the Southeastern. I will say I have some Southwesterners that are behaving the same way now.
Those ones are ignorant.
Yeah.
They are very ignorant.
So maybe probably if you use the word obedience.
Yes, that's why I said that it's specifically obedience and very dark man supporters. But the ones in the Southwest, if you give them proof and facts, they are willing to change their mindsets. But you see the ones in the Southeast, I will keep saying it's a very feminine culture. They are more interested in satisfying their emotions, than keeping up with facts, keeping up with the truth. They don't care about the truth. They just want to satisfy their emotions as long as it makes them feel good now. And that brings me back to what I was saying. I was scrolling through TikTok and I was just watching somebody's live stream. I was like, where is this? What is going on? So I just typed it in the comment section. Where are you? And the person said, Anambra. I said, God Almighty. I didn't even think it could even be somewhere inside Nigeria. The place looked like bomb had exploded and they just abandoned the whole place. As far as my eyes could see, because the person
let me ask you a question, Solly.
Anambra is like a Jurassic Park. Just look at Jurassic Park and
and that is why I understood why they keep calling Nigeria a zoo. When you look at your environment and everything looks like a zoo, why won't you call the whole Nigeria a zoo? Even the worst place in Lagos State could never look like that. I'm telling you, I could not believe it was Nigeria. I could not believe it at all.
Solly, let me ask you a question. When those kids were kidnapped in Oyo State, that was not the first, not even the fifth, not even it cannot even be the number 10 school children's kidnapping in Nigeria. Why do you think that one that generated a lot of noise from a lot of people?
Because they wanted to feed their emotions, to mock Yoruba people.
I think it was at that stage you were supposed to know that there's something is fishy about the response that we are getting. So why are we not surprised when they release them and people are now saying all this kind of rubbish that you're saying?
I was not surprised though. I expected it. I was not surprised. I expected it. I'm just shocked that one man went there to go and talk about it. I already knew how they were going to behave. They behave very feminine. It's a very feminine thing to do. And I already know how a woman is going to behave next.
Sorry to interject. So when I said that most Nigerian followership, ordinary people, not most, some, when I tell them that they have evil mind, they feed on negativity, on negative news. That was arouse them. That was make them happy. I think the problem we're having in Nigeria is because of this so-called free democracy. That everybody just talk anyhow. How can you just go online and say you are going to kill one person? How can you just talk anyhow?
They are very interested. They are always interested in satisfying their emotion. That's just the thing. When you look at all these white children, especially the teenage girls, that is exactly how they behave. If your environment looks like that, that already tells me that you don't know your councillor, you don't know your local government chairman, you are not even interested in the politics of your area. But the politics of somewhere that is thousands of kilometers away is what is bothering you. That is how a woman behaves. I keep saying it. They have such
again. Don't you think the reason why they always do like that? Because they believe that is the place they can make it.
No, it's not about making. There are plenty Igbo people that are making it in Lagos now. They don't behave like that. Even those people that are making it in Lagos, they ran away from the Southeast because of that certain behavior. Gongo. It's just You know, when you have a society when it's the man that is in control of everything, it's the man that is ruling everything, and you have no women to challenge you, you know, they now start behaving like bitches. You know, but if they had women in their society that were rich, that were challenging them, they will now start behaving mature. So they've had decades of women not challenging them, decades of suppressing women. You know, so they are just misbehaving anyhow. You care about children, but the constant children being abused in your own state, you've never spoken about it once. You turn a blind eye to it. That's feminine behavior. You know, they just behave so feminine. You don't know anything about the situation, but you are arguing for it. That is a very feminine behavior. And the only reason why you are so feminine is because you have no female in your society to challenge you, especially financially. If they had women financially challenging them in their society, they will respect themselves. They will. So that's just the situation for them. I'm not expecting any form of maturity from them.
Okay. Are you done?
Yeah.
For now?
Yeah, mostly. I'm just very annoyed that they are.
Let me greet
the
the great host of the show is doing a great job. The very wonderful host, Simba, amazing job so far. I just wanted to say that. Yeah.
Thank you. I've developed hydrocephalus from ET. Okay. Let's move to Nicholas. Nicholas, are you there?
I just wish there was a way to empower the women in the Southeast.
Nicholas. Yeah, we can hear you, but are you driving? It's like the place where you are is a little bit noisy.
Give me some minutes. I will get back to you.
Okay. Thank you. Midwest people. Good morning. Midwest.
I think it's not ready. You can go to Babati.
Babati.
From now on, what change your record? Respect
Okay.
You can't take that one away from us. You are joking. Babati, you know what you need to do if you want us to change? You have to kill cows. For us.
Honestly speaking, in my opinion, I believe they should go after Peter Obi for what he said about that situation, because that was a straight up. In fact, they should look at it as treason itself, because that thing is not a joke. You came, you know, you're a presidential candidate. You lied. You said you're after your life, and you used that. Your best example was that airport situation, and you lied.
No, is it not? Sorry, it did not attach only threat to his life to that too. He also gave it an ethnic dimension.
You know, so. And what is paining me the most is that,
because I wonder if you say that your car was clamped in the airport in Abuja, not even in Lagos, and you are saying you are attaching ethnic dimension to it.
Simba is two things. The attack was towards the driver, because it's the driver that committed the crime. Number one. Number two, they respected you so much,
and they allow you to go.
Bam! And you abused.
You went ahead and lied against those officials as well.
Here's my question. So why did you bring it up then? You shouldn't have brought it up. If you know it's like the Rufai thing from Arise TV, where you go against traffic.
Obey is like a nymphomaniac.
Then they let you go. Then you just start saying, "I've got the governor for you." It's the same behavior.
Obi is like a nymphomaniac.
You know
he needs that emotional.
Sorry, pain. I think the game this man is playing is that if I cannot have it, nobody from that land will have it in the future.
No, Remy.
Do you know
the damage he has done?
The damage is too much.
Mr. Remy, that is a feminine behavior. That is what I keep talking about.
But it's unfair to the Southern Eastern people that they are not.
But that is the nature of the culture. I think, Sha, that's what I've noticed. Very, very feminine.
That's
You
not good.
you really think politically the damage it has done to that region might cost only almost 30 to 40 years to recover fully.
Yes. Do you think yes?
If they ever recover, at least
Babati. They are in the Southeast is in the best position it has ever been in their life to develop, because power is in the South. Their politicians have keyed into it, but they refuse, like goats. They refuse to take advantage of the current situation. This is the best time. This is the best time for them to align and position themselves for power to move to the Southeast, because now they want to do rotational government. They don't even know anything that is going on in Nigeria. They are not ready.
Sorry, you will see the shaggy banter they will show Peter Obi in the North. That thing that he pulled, that stunt that he pulled against Atiku, because they were resolute that, because Atiku has a southern problem, right? So they needed Obi to balance his ticket. And Obi did that stunt. He went in. If he didn't go to them, just leave them and let them look for somebody ab initio, that would have been good for them. But you went in and then you ran out. That thing is a sacrilegious sin that they will never forgive Obi. And he has tripled that cynicism that they have about his people, that you cannot be trusted in the political space.
Well,
how could you do that?
And Marty, me, I have a contrary opinion. My opinion was this. My opinion is sorry. Atiku was not supposed to contest election since 2023. Because
I completely disagree with you. Constitutionally,
let me tell you the reason.
No,
let me give you my reason.
I understand the reason you want to speak about the zoning or that thing.
Apart from the zoning.
Okay, what?
In 2015, majority of the states in Southwest and in Northern, they filed in Buhari, and having the same Fulani person after Buhari, you are speaking
to the.
Is it different? It's the same thing that you are saying now.
You are speaking to the innuendos of politics.
But that is the truth. But that is the truth.
No, it's not
in
the
truth. In a complex country like Nigeria.
This practical politics. Let me tell you how practical politics works. The practical politics is that as Atiku, right, violated any constitutional provision of the nation not to run. No. Is he qualified to run?
He has violated the constitution of the PDP. At least that
what is it? Okay, you say gentleman.
There is no constitution. Remy, stop saying what is not there. There is no constitution of PDP that says that.
Remy, you are making an emotion, right? You are making an emotional
Let
argument.
me say this and I'll keep quiet.
In 2031, if Tinubu is leaving, let me tell you, in 2031, if Tinubu is leaving, if Southwest choose to bring a Fashola or bring me to come and run, and if Nigeria vote for me, it goes. That's it. So nothing, if it is not white and black constitutionally, you have not broken the law. Atiku has not broken any law.
I understand.
The problem will be what Obi did was that right. He heightened the expectation of the North, that finally they have somebody they can use to balance the North.
In as much it can,
and he ran away.
In as much as he heightened the expectations, I also like it that he also betrayed Atiku at the end of the day. He himself will also meet his own betrayal in front. That game, they gang up, and after a while, everybody go their separate ways. So Atiku thought he was smart enough that if they cow Obi to their side, and at the end of the day, they'll just use him and dump him anyhow. So you can't blame him for that. You can't also blame him.
I'm listening to my point. The thing is that the political, you are looking at Obi as an individual. I am looking at Obi as a regional poster boy. What Obi has done now is that he cannot. The northern people, they cannot see any southeast politician and trust such a. First of all, there's a trust deficit ab initio. Don't forget that not even the northern part, the entire Nigeria, they have trust deficit of the southern people, of the southeast people. And Obi has demonstrated that Go on. I read Soludo's op-ed yesterday again. Everything Soludo said about in that op-ed is happening now. It's happening. He said at the end of the day, Obi is not going to lose. Obi is not going to win the election. It's going to cause more damage to the southeast, and the damage is going to go beyond repairs. Now in the southwest, right? They see Obi as somebody who hates everything southwest. Now in the north, they see him as somebody who has corroborated his people, his IPOP and everything, right, to champion the cause of Christian genocide. And then now, even in the south, the southeast, they have a bigger pie to fry in the south because the south people are not playing.
Can I respond?
Just a second, sorry. They have a political game in the south. They want to consolidate. They want to retain that Senate president. Don't forget, Opuzo Dima is positioning himself, right, to be the Senate president. My brother, Opuzo Dima is not going to be the Senate president because his people will fail him. Because at the end of the day, everything is going to boil down to the numbers. What number are you bringing at the end of the day? What number is South bringing? Don't forget, South, they still want to remain in the Senate president for the second term, and they want to consolidate to get the VP ticket when it comes to the West. Because when it comes back to the South, because at that time it's going to be a direct fight between the South and Southeast who picks the ticket of the VP. And from what we are seeing, Obi has completely destroyed the politics of the Southeast. In 2027, they are going to pack all their votes again in Peter Obi's bucket. The Unzobu mentality, they will give him all the votes. And then South is going to consolidate, get the Senate president at 2031, get the VP. And then you'll be crying again for marginalization. So, and this is why these people, this is why Umaya, Soludo, all of them are mad that, guys, are you not seeing what is happening? Like Solly said, they are not seeing the politics that Nigeria is tilting towards that rotational presidency. But these people are still not seeing it. And they will make Nigeria their victim. They will never accept their own culpability. That's the problem. They see everybody as the victim while they are the victim. Obi is causing a lot of problem for them, but they are all killed behind the same problem, which is Obi. Soludo is their problem, Umar is their problem, Peter Obi is their problem, everybody else is their problem, but not the same guy who is actually causing the problem for them. He's causing problem in the north, he's causing problem in every other part of the south. Only him.
Enigmatic. I agree with you. But at the end of the day, what Atiku did was also wrong.
It's okay.
Atiku did not do anything wrong.
In as much as you are blaming,
Atiku did not do anything wrong. Atiku has the right to run for presidency.
That most times it's a useless move from him.
Let me ask you, Remy, that you still insisted on the same thing. We have so many other even people. I remember even during Buhari regime, there are a lot of Yoruba people that also already contested now. What's his name? So there are so many other people that contested from other regions. Why didn't you say the same thing against them?
Okay, that one's a very good question. But out of all we know the truth, that we know that under this
what is the truth? There's no truth in what it's not about truth or course now.
Complex political structure. Everybody knows that Shore cannot win the presidency unless we are lying to ourselves. We are talking about a man since 1992. He has been contesting. He does not even, because politics is a game of interest, and you need support.
You don't bring morality. Don't bring morality
to
politics.
I'm not talking about morality. I'm talking about for example, Buhari contested 4 times or 3 times. He did not win.
When Buhari, let me ask you, when Buhari, that same Buhari, he contested when even the Southerners, he contested in 2003 against a Southern president. Did he supposed to contest that time? What did you say? What did the Nigerians say against him that time? Nobody says anything now.
You know what I'm trying to say.
Let me stop all this.
Let me say
this your argument is juvenile.
Let me say this.
It's too juvenile. It's too pedestrian. Why would you say? Why would you say a Nigerian shouldn't run for election? If you have your money, who stops you from running for president?
Let me say this. Although you might agree that he has the freedom to contest as many times.
Of course, he does.
But you must also remember that politics is local. And
Politics
when
is not.
politics,
What
Politics
is
is not
low?
a room.
So what do you mean by
I
politics
think
is
I
looking?
saw people here. Please, I beg
Politics
you.
is not a politics is not a romantic affair.
Let's
Politics,
not say.
Remy, politics is
I
not a romantic
understand.
affair.
Enigmatic. I understand you 100%.
You've been saying this
I
for almost 7 years.
I knew that what Obi did to Atiku was unforgettable.
Atiku fọ́ bàbá yẹn lójú mẹ́, ó fọ́ bàbá yẹn lójú, ó fọ́ gbogbo nọ́ọ̀tì lójú mẹ́.
It's unforgettable and unforgivable. Ṣùgbọ́n náà máa meet Waterloo ẹ̀ láìpẹ́.
Okay, Remy, make your submission and let us go back to Niger.
Quickly, I just want to say that both of them, both Atiku and Obi, the way they played their politics in the last 8 or 5 or 10 years, it's not the best way. And both of them knew that they checkmated one another. And both of them are not going nowhere at the end of the day. Thank you.
But it's not the same.
It's not real quick. You know, Simba,
okay.
You know, if it was Madam Zita that came in, or Omar Sherba, right? You allow her to talk, but you keep me on hold for like 3 hours. You're not going to call me.
That's okay? Not fair. That's not fair, Prince Daddy. I didn't. In fact, realize. You didn't stay long there now. Okay, sorry. I'm very sorry.
All right. Okay.
Prince,
I'm just kidding.
Prince is just gaslighting you, Simba now. What are they for?
I know what he's doing. So at least okay, go ahead. Make your submission.
Hey, no, just let me give a shout out to Sully. You know, I never seen that show before. Let's just call the name Dr. Damages, right? I used to see him when he was on a different platform, but somehow, some way that feed just came to my feeds on YouTube, and I saw a bunch of people, and I think I saw the name. Let me just click on it, and I heard Sully was on there. I just saw him actually, so he made a submission. It was like great submission actually.
No, I was so proud. I was so proud of Sully that day. In fact, Sully just made my day. In fact, I was actually that rescue one man from that show.
One man was there too.
Well, one man was there earlier. Maybe he didn't. Maybe there.
No, I just saw it like
and he was able to maintain his stand because all of them were just vociferous against him, and he actually he shut them down. He actually tried.
Oh yeah, great. Maybe Sully instead of Beat is trying to pretend says Laja. Let's change Sully's name to Solid Sully. You know, that was a solid submission.
Please, when was that?
This is BT Baba.
When Simba, when was that?
It was this Saturday now. This last Saturday.
Let me check it. There was let me check. I know I saw Sully one day. He was just
quickly, last news for Enigmatic. Enigmatic, why don't you just write a biography on Peter Obi? I've never heard so much information about a politician in Nigeria from anyone but you about Peter Obi. Why don't you write a biography about him? or should you call it anti-biography? You should write about Peter Obi. So much information.
You know what? Actually, I think we need a documentary on this guy on Peter Obi for perspective.
No, I lived Obi's Anambra, and I've seen Obi I've seen Obi like 10 times at close quarter, close range. I know Obi very well. People know Obi as when the people the people that I really blame, and I don't blame them. And Obi, he plays the fast one on them because, and that's why it says go and verify.
No, Logan, wait, please. I beg you. I think we have been asking the wrong question for a very long time.
Yeah.
We shouldn't have been asking why he wants to be president. That's the wrong question. The real question is, how the hell did he become governor? That should have been that is the real question. How did he become governor? Because look at him. Who made him a governor?
The history. Let me tell you how.
It was even people like Showore that helped him become governor. They already removed him.
Let me tell you how he became governor in the first instance. Don't forget that this same Peter Obi, when people say he has never stood for and is scared of primaries, there's a reason for that. His political baptism of fire was first in PDP. He started his politics from PDP. In that PDP, he was beating Black and Blue in their primary. So he had to move ahead to Abga. Abga at that time was like a political baby, right, for Ojukwu. Ojukwu wanted to nurse Abga and then try to make it a Southeast political baby, and then by extension, right, gradually grow it beyond the Southeast. And Obi became his the political carer for that party then. This Nwosu, this ADC, this guy that sold ADC to Atiku, was on the primary ticket of Abga. Nwosu beat Obi in that primary. This Nwosu that you see, Nwosu beat Obi in that primary. One way or the other, Obi got the ticket from the behind the channel, right? Because
no. Wait, please explain to us that one way, because we keep going over that thing.
He bought it now. He bought it. He was just being economic with the word.
Okay, the thing was that Obi was considered more grounded, right? First in Southeast politics, in NNamdi's politics.
He lost the primary, sir.
Yeah,
how did we go from you losing to getting the ticket? What we really want to know, please, can you tell us what did they do?
That was the reason I said it was a backroom arrangement. It was a backroom arrangement because one, Nwosu was just returning from the US at that time, and this guy wanted somebody who he felt was kind of more grounded to the norms of the Nigeria politics a little bit. And he was in PDP previously. So he believes that one way or the other, he had fraternized with PDP. He has had a little or a few experience how politics runs. And he wants to hand the political party considered, quote unquote, to a political egghead who can help him grow the party. So invariably, Nwosu won the primary to the surprise of everybody, but eventually they had to find a way around it to give Peter Obi the ticket, and that was the reason Ojukwu himself and that is said he regretted the day he ever walked against his own instincts. That his instincts told him that this guy is a great stake from the beginning, and his wife, the current Minister of Foreign Affairs, warned him severally and severely about Peter Obi more than 5 times. And this is why this go and look at Bianca. Go and look at what Bianca said about Obi at the time. Bianca, do you know Bianca and Obi? I don't even think they're on talking terms.
Well, when NNamdi Kanu was doing his live stream, was he not warning us about Obi every time?
So, Babati, this Obi was one of the most hated individual in the entire Southeast at the time.
You remember now on this webpage.
The problem. Let me tell you, the problem is that when I've given you the scenario before. When you stand 10 people, right? Put 10 people together. Out of those 10 people, I can confidently tell you that at least 6 of those 10 people or 5 of those 10 people, they've either been to Kano State or had 1 or 2 things to do in Kano. Who is that now? Out of those 10 people, like 7 or 8 of them, Simba now, can you mute that person? So like 7 or 8 people out of those 10 people, they've been to Lagos State. But I can assure you that 9 out of those 10 people, they don't even know how to get a bus to Anambra State. When you are flying to the southeast, right, and you are looking at the skyline of Anambra State, oh my God. Look, this Obi, why they hate people like us when we speak on certain platforms, because when they know that you know Southeast very well, and you are fortunate enough to be around, to witness and to experience Peter Obi's administration, they know that they cannot lie to you. They know that they cannot manipulate you. They know that they cannot do all those their little games with you. Obi is a everything that Obi does now is not surprising to a lot of people. And just go and look at what will happen in this election, Babati. This election, right? You will see that one way or the other, David Umai started it already. David Umai is starting to challenge and call out Obi for who he is, right? When the game is on, Uzodinma will call him out. Peter Mba will call him out, right? Nwifuru will call him out. All these governors from the Southeast, they will call him out. Don't you see the way, the countenance and the body language of even Alex Oti to Obi? When they were trying to link Alex Oti's victory to Obi, he said, no, I won my election myself. I was in politics before Obi. He shut it down immediately. History of Peter Obi, right, is an history of ignominy in the Southeast. They packaged Peter Obi like Obi, the Obi's foundational and fundamental operatives are the IPOB people. When Obi came out from PDP and they knew that they wanted to run Obi's election, the first two things that Obi did was Obi tried to look for the top 5, top 7 influencers in Nigeria. That's why you see Tunde Ednut on his payroll. All these guys are on his payroll, on the TV station, on radio station, on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. He got all of them. And he is more or less like a side-up operation. When they started that group, it was 4,000. They've grown to 11,000. And they metamorphosed. They even have section of them in the diaspora. Avid, right? American veteran of Igbo descent. If you live in America, there is no American veteran of Yoruba descent, no American veteran of Indian descent, no American veteran of Hausa, Fulani, Nupe descent. No, so it is when we started to see what is American veteran of Igbo descent. By the time we started to dig, we found out that they were operatives of IPOB. And they already have a lot of heavy doses against Peter Obi and his activities with his IPOB. And that is why you see that people like that prof from the north, right, and Alimodu Sheriff, they are testing the water. They are telling Peter Obi, we already know you, guy. Go and listen to Dati Baba Ahmed, what he said like 2 or a month ago, and his brother. They know Peter Obi very well. Obi is a patron of IPOB. Have you ever seen him call IPOB out or Nnamdi Kanu out? Did Simon Ekpa not say, he said on the TV that day on the radio that he dares Obi that if they burn Obi Papa well, let Obi come out and say he's not their leader. Let Nnamdi Kanu call him out. Remember the election in 2019, a week before the election. You know what happened before the election? There was a palpitation in the Southeast that the election was not going to hold. Eventually, Nnamdi Kanu, Atiku, and Obi, they held a meeting. And Nnamdi Kanu came to release a statement beyond a week before the election that everything has been agreed. Whatever he wanted, they've agreed, and everything is done and dusted. And he said Obi is part of the operative of IPOB. When politicians are calling Obi IPOB leader, right, they are not making mistake. Politicians don't speak like that. Politicians will not come on national TV and tell you that you are anti-Nigeria. Obi, right, if Obi lives on this earth for 1,000 years, Obi will never smell that Aso Rock. They know Obi already beyond Nigeria. The National Security Advisor was in the US for a month plus. He has a lot of the activities of Peter Obi's operatives in the US. They have everything solid. They have the activities of his IPOB. They knew when he started the operations of that narrative that was coined as Christian genocide. They know what Obi was trying to do. And Obi throws red herring to his people. They speak in codes and they speak in languages. Now he knows that he's been clogged. Now he knows that they found him out. And that's why he's trying to change the narrative. They're after my life. They want to kill me. They want to do this, they want to do that. And look at the way Umai responded to him immediately. He said, he should shut up. He's an AI politician. He should stop all those nonsense that he did as Anambra governor. Because they know that Obi is not just messing it up for himself. is messing for the entire region. And there are so many young prospective potential president and VP in Southeast that Obi is trying to spoil the chances for them. So if you live in the Southeast, go and look at what they said about Obi now, this same Anambra people. When he was governor, it was all over the internet. Abisoni, you didn't see it. Did you guys not see it? It was all over the internet now. They can't clean it up.
It was on Nairaland back in the day.
Nairaland. They can't clean it up.
Sorry, see what?
The comments that Anambra people made about Obi on
I saw it
on internet, everything.
Yeah, there are even videos.
They can't clean it. Babati, if you go to Anambra, the entire stretch of Oka, every month I used to go to Oka that time, right? I used to go to Oka every month because I had to go to. I was in school that time. I was still studying law. I had to go to the High Court in Oka every month. When you get to Oka, right, go and look at the record now. Everybody can Google it now. When Obi was the governor of Anambra State, Anambra won a global award, the dirtiest city, right? The dirtiest city globally in the world, Onitsha. Obi cannot turn Onitsha to a mini Dubai or to a mini Singapore. One of the most notorious agberos. You know, they will keep talking about agbero in Lagos. Those are sophisticated ones, billionaires. When you go to Up Iweka, the most virulent, the most dangerous agberos, they are there. Do you know where they call Okoko in Anambra State?
And they hold knife.
And they hold knife. Do you know where they call Oshanja? When you are going to the main market, oh my, look, the problem is that people don't know Anambra State. And that's why I say, compare any governor past and present in Enugu State, Obi cannot lace their shoes. Or in Imo State, or in Ebonyi State, the only governor that you can compare and put Obi on their standard were the previous governors of Abia State, because that place, I consider that place, I never think they had all those governors they had was wasted. Obi cannot lace the shoe of any governor in the Southeast, and they know that. Is he the guy that his successor came to the office? Obi did Timmy and Ladin. He said, I put this money in the bank, and the guy said, the money you put in the bank, right, was already overdrafted for the contracts. You left 50 billion by the time, and then you did not pay the contractors. By the time I paid the contractors, all was left was 9 billion, and you didn't pay salaries and gratuities. Are you aware of the fact that what is his name? Obino came to pay gratuities and the pensions for civil servants. Obi, right? Obi took all the schools to the missionaries, and they were asking Obi, we took all the schools to the missionaries. You did not conduct local government election. You did not know legacy project except the Hero Beer that you did. Even the Hero Beer, you did it because you had 10% interest in that. Everything that you did, you put money in the bank. Go and look at the status of Fidelity Bank. Fidelity Bank used to be a small bank, mortgage bank. It was when Obi became governor that the fortunes of Fidelity Bank turned around. That was the time that Fidelity Bank was recapitalized. Obi recapitalized Fidelity Bank with Anambra's money. Go and look at the year. Obi set up his Panama, the Pandora thing, when he was governor. From Oka, the road that Obi plies to the office every day, it was just a one-way road. The way it was when Obi became governor, when Obi was leaving, it was the same way. No addition, no subtraction. It was worse. One-lane road. Go and look at the way Oka looks now. Go and look at the situation of Oka. Go and look at the situation. Go and look at the urban renewal that Soludo is bringing to Anambra State. When I say Anambra was a lunatic asylum under Obi, it was not a conjecture. It was a fact. It was a fact. And that is why, instead of speaking about his track record and his legacy, he would rather go to China, went back to China. He will go to Bangladesh. He will go to whichever way another. He will play emotional politics. He will play divisive politics. He will keep lying back and forth. What has Obi said about any policy? When Rufai was asking him, "What will you do about security?" He said, "Don't worry, I will just vote for me." What will you do about agri? Don't worry, just vote for me.
Trust me, bro. That's his policy.
Trust me, bro. What will you do about this? And then Obi is a pathological, compulsive liar. He lies effortlessly. What you are not supposed to even, what you are not ordinarily even supposed, the conversation that you and I shouldn't have, a presidential candidate will bring it to national TV.
Logo, when they ask him, what's your favorite
music?
You see, for the poor, I don't even do my bad day, but it's bad day now. What is it?
So they know Obi very well, though. They know Obi very, very, but the problem is that
enigmatic. That is the problem of an opportunist. You only have that opportunity once.
Yes.
If today now there is NSAS movement, there is a lot of what we capitalize on it. And the reason
let me tell you what will happen in the elections in the southeast. For instance, in Enugu State, Peter Mba is a performing governor in Enugu State, right? Peter Obi is going to be re-elected under the APC flag, and the down ballot is going to favor APC candidates, right? I'm not saying Tinubu is going to win Enugu State, but I'm saying it tonight, right? That Tinubu will perform better than what he did in 2023. Tinubu had.
Can I come in? Enigmatis.
Okay.
Let me say this. People don't like my opinion, but I'm gonna say it anyway.
Madam Zita, you always say people don't like your opinion, but everybody always likes it.
Also gaslighting you. That is the way she always call me. I know you don't like my opinion, but I will say my mind.
You saw somebody attack me here today. Now you people kicked me out of the platform. So why wouldn't I say that? He was attacking me and warning me.
Remy, I don't want us to drag. Don't let us start that issue again. Let her make a submission, please.
I did for you. I did for you, Madam Zita. I did for you.
Enigmatis, you see, if it will actually be a political suicide if Hope Uzodinma we claim that he had 582,000 APC members in Imo State, and Tinubu will not win Imo State.
In where?
In the last primary election.
No, I mean in Imo State.
Yes. Imo State has more APC members than Kanu State.
I know what you are talking about.
That is what Hope Uzodinma put out there.
You know what?
The same thing. Let me finish. The same thing with the Enugu State governor. He said that APC members in Enugu State is almost 392,000. Thereabout, roughly. So it will be a political suicide. If you know what it means, member. Member is not vote, like it's not a party fan. They are different. I like this party because of what they are doing. I will vote for them. That is a different thing. Members are the owners of the party. So if you come out and say that in Imo State you have more than 500,000 people who are the owners of APC party, then the election result will come out and you will not be talking about either that 500,000 or something more than 500,000. Then that is a political suicide. You are lying. So let's watch. Shebina January. We go see what thing will happen. But the only thing I'm going to tell you is that Hope Uzodinma is a crook. He won all the local government in Imo State after abusing him. That is a supreme. What do people call him again?
They call him
special
Supreme
court governor. whatever. You know, they have a way of giving people ridiculous name. They
And they call
mock,
him
they like mocking people.
They call him Opuzo Dinjo.
They like mocking people to their glory. I understand those people will mock you to your glory. They don't mock you to your downfall.
But you know what they used to call Obi. You know what they used to call Obi himself now. They call him Umar Rapa, Ada Obi, and there's I think there's one other name that they used to call him then.
Who did they call that?
Obi now, when they still hated him, they called him Adobe, they called him Umar Rapa, they called him Foul Neck or something. They called him a lot of sad names.
Adobe because of his voice.
used to call him homosexual and gay.
Yeah, because of his voice. Okay, his tone. Okay, so
NNamdi Kanu was warning everybody then now about Obi.
And the Ebonyi State governor claimed that he has, I think, 300,000 too, thereabout. And that the only state that has something below 100,000 is Anambra State. So if they can claim...
And Abia?
No, Abia have over 100,000. Abia have over 100,000 APC members. And my relations in Abia State said that APC is really... When I asked them, they say APC is really on ground in Abia State. That they have made a lot of inroads. That's what my cousins in Abia State told me. So that number wasn't surprising to me.
Madam Zita.
So if the election come in January, I am more interested in that my state. I want to see what Hotu Zodimba is going to tell Nigerians when he claimed that there are 582 APC members, more than Kanu State. So let's watch. Because to me, let me close by saying this. To me, Tinubu actually told Nigerians that he has almost 12 million votes already in that primaries. That's what he said, told Nigerians. Because those people that voted for him and the party members, not general voters. So if he is already telling Nigerians that he has 12 million votes and Nigerians are not listening, I wish you people luck. Not what you know.
You know, the thing is that this is my own position about the Southeast, right? Like people do you know one thing about why most politicians are even mad about Obi is that he tries to demonize them and let them look bad. There's nothing he condemns now that he didn't. Do you know Obi was condemning politicians buying vehicles and everything? Obi bought vehicles to lobby senators to become Minister of Aviation. There was nothing he didn't do.
He also bought vehicles for traditional rulers.
Yeah, I'm going there now. He bought vehicles for traditional rulers. He bought vehicles for the House of Assembly members. He bought vehicles for the judiciary. He built houses for the judiciary. Wike built houses for judges in Abuja. They are crying, right? In 2023, when the new member of the National Assembly came on board, they were crying that they bought vehicles. Everything that Obi is crying about, Obi did it, and that is why politicians are saying, "But you did all these things in the past. Why are you setting us up against Nigerians as if we are the bad one? Why are you doing that?" Obi was crying that there was no office of the First Lady, pathological liar. And the office of the First Lady had a budget of spent over R1 billion during his campaign, and it was actually couched as budget for the office of the First Lady. So this is the problem that most politicians have about him. You play your politics and let everybody know that we are doing politics. Don't try to be the sanctimonious one and you want to set every other politicians up, and you cannot measure to them by way of legacy, by way of accomplishment, by way of this thing. They will be saying he's a billionaire. Which one of them is
but enigmatic. Can you hear me, enigmatic?
Yeah. Alexa.
If Obi is claiming that the ruling party is after his life, because if the people that will vote for Obi, they are not the one that is going to vote for Tinubu. They would rather not vote at all than to vote for Tinubu. In fact, Atiku should be the one that should be after Obi's life,
No,
because
you know
he's the one that will actually that can inherit Obi's vote. It's not Tinubu that can inherit Obi's vote.
you know the problem of the two of them. Like I said, like I've said sometime, right? The two of them are kryptonite to each other. Obi is the kryptonite to Atiku's remaining political sojourn, while Atiku is the kryptonite to anything opposition. Atiku will always be the one to bury any opposition to make it function properly. While Obi is going to continue to be
Hold on.
Hold on.
Let that guy make his own submission.
Yeah,
wait,
let me
just
land
let him finish now. Let him land.
So the thing is that, you know, when you know politicians, they have this solidarity respect for each other, right? Respect begets respect. Why do you think all of a sudden in the last election everybody looked away? They let Obi do his thing in the Southeast. They suppressed APC, they suppressed PDP, they rigged him and everything. Everybody looked off. But they are telling him now that look at what he did to Mai now. You went to sit on a portion of road. To stand on a portion of road, took picture and tweeted about it when the road was under construction or is under construction. And you know that whatever happens to that road is under the purviews of your brother from the Southeast, who is the supervising minister of that ministry. Are you trying to set him up for the president and to say, oh, Umayu is not doing anything as minister of works? Umayu has to come defend himself. You keep setting up fellow politicians against, and they will just leave you like that, not say anything. You said Nigeria is against you. You said the FG is against you. Finally, you found out that you were actually lying. How long do you want to keep doing that? If you did that in Anambra State, you cannot bring that to the national politics. If you did that in 2023 and they left you alone, that was a fluke. It's not going to fly again. Go ahead, Patrick.
Okay, so Nicholas, are you there?
Mr. Enigmatic, all this thing you are saying, you are stressing yourself. It's just entering one year and coming out of the other year. If it's not satisfying their emotions, they don't want to hear it.
Hello?
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 We can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
We can't hear you.
Yeah. I greet everybody in the studio. First of all, sir, I congratulate Nigerian military for the success of rescuing those school children for your state with their teachers. A very good news. When I decided to enter this studio, one social media rabble rouser that goes to all social media platforms, ranting, backing like a dog, said that people in Anambra State are mad people. People in Anambra State are mad people. I don't know him, but I must tell myself that he may be from Kwara State or Osun State, or maybe also a Muslim, because he's always sad, a sadist. I don't know what is his problem. A sadist. Yeah. Peter Obi is the most mentioned Nigerian politician today in Nigeria. When you move to Facebook, Peter Obi, Twitter, Peter Obi, YouTube, Peter Obi, everywhere, Peter Obi. I'm happy about that.
Please,
People
why are you
from morning to night, people everywhere. Huh?
why are you happy about that?
He did not tell Anambra State. Are you from Anambra State? Are you from
But
Anambra State?
his mic is not
Are you
open
from
like that.
Hello?
Hello, we can hear
Hello?
you, but what you have a lot of background noise, Nicholas.
Maybe it's my hello. Can you hear me well now?
Hello, we can hear you.
Continue. We will manage you. We will manage, but it's
Okay.
not so.
Okay. Okay. I said that the madman that called people from Anambra State mad people before you corrected him. He's not from Anambra State. I don't know. Hmm? This whole problem started when people did defeated in Lagos. That's where the hell let loose. It will be. Yeah? That's when all these things started about this one. He defeated people in Lagos. Yeah? He said that now that he went to stand in the road where Omar is constructing. But Omar has been mentioning this man's name since 2022. Yeah? Delegating people, calling him all sorts of names. People never responded to Omar since 2021, 22 to 23 election. Yeah? People did nothing in Anambra State. I am from Anambra State. After Mbadibuju was the worst governor of Anambra State have produced. I'm not a kid. I'm in Anambra State where Peter Obi was governor. I'm in Anambra State when Mbadibuju was governor. I'm in Anambra State when Igige was governor. Hmm? If you compare these three, Peter Obi is still the best. You understand me, my brother? Jalo, your name is Jalo on Twitter. Here you are enigmatic. Very hateful human being. You once said some time ago that Yoruba should not vote for anybody that married to an Igbo person. That's how hateful you are. If you are talking, you will be talking with venom, as if somebody collected your wife or your land from you. Don't know what is your problem.
Obi,
Yeah?
Obi,
Few months ago, you are
why does
don't
Obi hate
interrupt me.
Nigeria?
Don't interject. I don't have.
I did not mention your name. I
When you called
mentioned
me a
Obi.
madman, I did not interject with you.
I did not mention your name.
I'm
You
from
just told me
Anambra
you're a
State.
madman
You say
now.
people from Anambra State are mad people.
No,
You
Obi
say
said
people
you guys
from
are mad
Anambra State
people.
are mad people. I'm from Anambra
Obi
State.
said
You
it.
don't look mad. No.
You guys.
My
Obi
brother,
said you guys
allow
are
me to
mad
talk
people.
now. Allow me to
Enigmatic, he said he doesn't
it's
want your
allowed.
interjection.
Somebody
Give him land.
that corrected me.
Tell him to stop talking.
Somebody
I spoke about Obi. I did not mention his name. I
when you
didn't mention
said
his name.
that,
You have to correct him.
when you said that, somebody in the CJ corrected
No,
you. When you said that, somebody there corrected you.
Obi said
When you make
Anambra
that
people.
mistake,
No, Obi said Anambra people are mad people. They are, Anambra is a lunatic asylum. Obi said it himself, not me. I was quoting Obi.
my friend, allow me to talk. Allow me to talk. When you said
If
what
you
you
mention,
said, somebody there
if you say
corrected
my
you.
name,
You know that
if you
what
say
you
my
said is
name,
bad.
I
And
will
he
talk
corrected
because I
you.
did not.
He corrected
Obi,
you.
you are not. Correct me
I did
how?
not.
How did you
Allow
correct
me
me?
to talk. Allow me to talk.
I wasn't
Allow
talking.
me to talk now.
Finish,
Please,
Allow me to say my
enigmatic,
own.
let him land,
When
please.
you call us
Enigmatic.
bad people, when
No,
you
I just
criticize
wanted to make the correction that I wasn't the one that said it. Obi said Anambra people were lunatics. That he came to put orderliness for their
this
lunacy.
is not what
He
you said.
heard you now,
You
but
are
he
also
heard you. He heard what you said.
you are also a liar.
Make a land
You are also a liar. Let me talk. Let me talk, please. Obi is not a messiah, but he tried in Anambra State. Yeah? If Obi walked in the street of Anambra State, anywhere in Igbo land today, no president and past governor will work with Obi. People will leave that person and follow Obi. The reason why Igbo people give him that title, Igbo, is because of what he did. He's not a nickname. Obi is not a messiah, but he really tried in, and Obi built that from Headbridge on that road from Headbridge on down to Poppy West. That's his lane. Obi built that road. Obi built that road. Yeah? When Obi was a governor, my community had a healthcare center, primary health care center in my community. My community had it. Obi did something. Yeah? Why this man is not the only politician in Nigeria? So every day, Obi. Yeah? You said that Igbo people is hating on Yoruba people because Yoruba is the president of Nigeria now. That Igbo people are hating on Yoruba. That we hated on Buhari. But Yaradua is a Fulani man. We voted for Yaradua. We voted Yaradua. We voted for Obasanjo. A Yoruba man. Yaradua, a Fulani man. Yeah? When Buhari became president and said that people that did not vote for him will not receive any, maybe he said something about 5% or something, development because they did not vote for him. That's the hate speech from a president. When he won an election, you expect people that is telling all these things not to react. Huh? We voted Yaradua, a Fulani. We did not take Yaradua. We did not take Obasanjo. It's when we said that Obi is the best person among the people that is contested that we want to vote him. It becomes that Igbos are this, Igbos are that, they are this, they are that. What is all this? What is all this? Obi won an election in Lagos. The next thing is that Igbo said that Lagos is no man land was introduced before the governorship election in Lagos. People were going around the streets of Lagos, ringing bell, telling people, no, if you don't vote APC, you don't come outside. Oro was introduced. Many things happened. At the end of the day, Igbos are the people that is playing tribal politics. Is supporting that thing. Yeah? What you are accusing another person of, you are also guilty of that. Yeah? Few months ago, you are on every social media fabricating how Tinubu is going to clear the whole north. Now you see that there's no roads in corner to Northern Nigeria. You have now come back, it's Peter Obi. Yeah? Somebody said here that they should arrest Peter Obi and jail him. Who said somebody said something like, go and arrest him. Jalo is close to Tinubu's APC government. If Peter Obi is corrupt,
this is campaign.
Why not?
Obi is running for president. People should stop all this shenanigans.
Let me talk now, my brother. Let me talk now, my brother.
People are speaking out of Obi running for Nigerian president. What did he do? Not to organize a president, okay?
Let him say what he wants to say now. And
no, but should not be telling people not to talk about Obi.
Nigerian, please let him talk, please. Let him talk. Nicholas. Nicholas.
Are you here when you come from Anambra State? Mad people. I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you.
Nicholas say you get advice from madman in
my brother.
So what is different then?
Simba, please.
He said Buhari is a hate fish.
Sorry, let me talk to him. Please.
He said Buhari that pay Southeast 88 billion.
Niger man, please.
Simba, beg, I'm going to beg, but let me say this again before I leave. Obi said Anambra people were crazy, lunatic people. Obi said he was taking advice from a madman. Everything that I said, I was referencing Obi. I did not mention Nick. I don't even know him. I was talking about Obi. Talk about Atiku and Tinubu, not personality. If you want to speak about personality, I don't know you. Go ahead and do that. But I'm telling you, Soludo, the road that leads from Okija, right now to Unewi, right? The entire road of Unewi. Go and look at what Unewi looks like. Go and look at the rural urban, beautification of Anambra State as against the lunacy that Obi left behind. Everything I say, I was speaking about the presidential candidate. I wasn't speaking. Obi is not Southeast. Obi does not mean Southeast. Obi is a candidate. I will speak about Obi. Cry until the head freezes over.
I'm tired for these people.
Cry until the head freezes over. I will speak about Obi. Obi speaks about everybody. He lies about everybody on national broadcast. He lies about Nigeria. He wants to divide Nigeria. Obi said he did not have any accomplishment in Anambra State. The only accomplishment he has was to come and embed orderliness. You are only coming to embed orderliness in a place of lunacy, where you have crazy people, where you have madmen. And Obi concluded that his advisors were madmen. So you are one of those advisors of Obi.
Okay,
so when I say madmen, you are the mad person. When we speak about Obi, you guys want to take it personal.
You're just tired, man. And they will open platform talking about that tribe. Go to social media. They will open platform insulting other tribe. Insulting everybody. Nobody will tell them not to talk about it. When you talk about Obi, they will just continue
what did you guys not call Atiku?
They will turn it to Igbo something.
What did you guys not call Tinubu?
You talk of the Kanu, they take it to Igbo something. I'm brainless.
Let me put this one there, please. You should not allow these people to.
Obi said you guys are lunatics, and I'm repeating what he said. Now I'm mad.
Enigmatis, just forget about these people, and because if you want to follow them, the way they behave, sometimes you become like you get out of track. Just forget about them. Just say whatever you want to say about Obi, and don't mind them. Let them say whatever they want to say. That's just my advice.
Baba, see what they did to Oba. Even when they delivered Edo for Peter Obi, look at the way they disgraced Oba Obini. Look at the way they disgraced Pastor Adeboye. Look at the way they disgraced Sultan of Sokoto. Look at the way they disgraced Oba of Lagos.
No, they think they have the monopoly of insulting every tribe now.
Are you guys stupid, or you think we are not Nigerians?
Very bad character. They don't even get all of them. Of them, both the professor and everything.
What were you guys calling the Fulanis when Buhari was president for 8 years? When you were not calling Fulani slaves? All of a sudden, you voted Obasanjo? Did you vote for the candidate of the Yoruba people? The candidate of the Yoruba people was
if they vote for Obasanjo, did they have a choice? Did they have a candidate then? What will you do? Did you have a choice?
You fucking bloody moron.
You say they vote for Yaradua. They vote for Obasanjo. You do have a candidate then.
You want to talk about everybody else, but we should not talk about Obi. Obi should get out of the presidential race. If you don't want somebody to talk about him, Obi he runs to every platform, he runs to every podcast. He's the only presidential candidate that goes everywhere, doing sure.
And election, you will say people should vote for him. You say they should not talk about him. Election, they say those should vote for him. Everybody should vote for him. I don't get brain. Empty, don't carry big head.
I lived in Anambra State.
Waiting you chop today, Nigeria.
If you go to social media, you see what they are doing. The way they are talking about the other tribe anyhow. But if you come, you talk about Obi, you will just say Obi, they will turn it to, you don't hate Igbo. If you talk about that, you hate Igbo. How did one person become all Igbo? Obi is a presidential candidate.
Hello. Can I comment?
Look at the way they treat other people on Dr. Damages. Look at the way they treat other people on Dr. Damages.
They will not give you, go to their platform, they will not allow you to talk like this.
Can I comment?
Fucking bloody vagabond.
Everybody calm down.
Have you finished? Have you guys finished?
The irony.
Sorry, Zita, sorry, hold on. Nick Lost. Can you round up, please? You are still.
Don't continue like that now.
So I can talk now.
Do you want Zita to interject you?
Can I talk?
I'm not interjecting him.
Let continue.
Okay.
Go
ahead.
Okay. When I decided to enter this studio, Jallo, come people from Anambra, mad people. That's why when I decided to enter, if you call Obi madman, I will not come to this studio now. That is the main reason why. And when he said that, you corrected him. You corrected him because you know that what he said is not right. That's why you corrected him. If he lose the election, he should go back to his agro house. He should go home, arrest. If Obi lose the coming election, let him go home, arrest. Yeah? The Igbo ethnic group in Nigeria can never become the most hungry or poorest ethnic group in Nigeria. It can never happen till the end of this world. I submit. I'm done. You people should continue.
Okay, thank you, Nicholas.
And I know a better part for that Nigeria. With the Okirika,
may I still say something small? You know, let me
Midwest, hold on. Midwest.
You could have been making the money in the
Nigerman. Sorry.
You come to my state to buy from you people.
Hold on now. Nigerman, I will kick you out. Midwest, where have you been? I've been calling you since now.
See, my brother, since maybe I was busy, you know. The thing is that I just have a message for this guy that just finished his summation. The thing is this: if you want to tell us Nigeria is not working, the president is not good, I agree with you. There's no problem. You are not the one to. I don't come here to praise Tinubu. But where I have problem with people of this nature is that someone is having something that is managing, that thing is not good enough, but he's yearning for a change. And you want to sell him a different product, and the person want to question it, then it trigger something from you. Oh, just buy it, you are stupid, you don't see it, you don't do this. But it's not going to work that way. Let people question.
They wanted to force their candidate through your throat now.
There is no way you can force Obi on people's neck just because the president is not scoring enough or meeting up to the expectations of Nigerians. This is where I have problem with them. And when you look at the character, you can hardly differentiate anything from IPOB and the people that supported Peter Obi today. All the remaining people. I don't see normal people working with Peter Obi again. Is he the former deputy to him? See the way they insult hell out of the man. Is it Kenneth Okonkwo who have sacrificed everything? That man would have enjoyed political appointment today if he were to be with Baba Tinubu. Huh? They all work for him. Everybody, even my state, all my people supported this useless set of people. The only thing they do is to come and insult my king. None of their leader that has ever come out. And the one that baffled me most, I can say little differences between the people that settle in Igbanke and the Oba of Benin. They are only saying gather and be saying all manners of rubbish, publicating us of falsehood information everywhere. My pain is this. If it is possible, let them restructure this one. Let it go and let their own leader manage their own space. Let everybody have space. That's what I'm praying for. Manage your resources.
The one managing their own government, is Obama their government, or is anybody? Fulani man. Is that the one managing their
Edoma is your problem. Yoruba is your problem. Hausa is your problem. Ijo is your problem. The one that don't want to be Igbo, a car man said is a car. Do you know the history of a car? A Benima can stand and mention king that have ruled a Kalam for since almost 15th century. No one is Igbo. You will force identity on people, you cannot prove it, then you just hate them. You come to people's land, an adult, you are telling he doesn't know where it's coming from. He doesn't know its origin. He's an Igbo. Abba. Besides that, you insult people king with endlessly every day. If you see their platform, you see what is coming out from them. Okay, the ones that were born and raised in Esa land, that can understand the language, create a platform and say, I'm an Esa. You start insulting the dope people. Just to trigger division among people. What kind of human being are these people? And their leaders will see it. They don't even address it. Look at Peter Obi. Obi has not been able to come out to address the issue of IPOB. Okay, today, first of all, I will not forget. Let me thank the president and the security agent for what they have done. Thank God they brought those pupils out and the teachers successfully. May God continue to strengthen them to do more. So the thing is this: when IPOB was there, buying people in their schools and messing up everywhere, children, most of the schools were closed. Most of the primary school in the southeast during the reign of IPOB, we couldn't even see any of their leaders that condemn it. None of them were able to bold enough to even talk. We now have people, bunch of people cannot talk to their children, but they're just waiting for people to blackmail. And that's when they will spread their wind. But to correct their children, they dare not try it. They dare not try it. And they will mark them for destruction if they try it. What kind of something is this? Obi is good, Obi. Don't tell me Tinubu is not good. I know it's not good. These are not the type of people we want to lead us. I agree with you. The new product you want to sell for me, let me question it. Don't force it on my neck. That's not the truth. I give the space to another person, my brother, because every time they come here, they provoke people into anger. I don't understand.
Okay, so Naijama, so it's now your turn. So you can rant now.
So then today you want people to come and come and vote for you by force. How can somebody vote for somebody like Obi? How the one we made mistake 2023, you are still regretting it today. Then you want people to vote for you. See the way they rubbish Soludo. Only because Soludo tell they rubbish Soludo, they rob anybody, go to their platform. They cannot let you in. You give them chance, they can't let you in. With that, you don't see. They want to control what you want to say. If you don't agree, they'll just kick you out. You will see insult. They will just open platform, start insulting the open tribe for days, months. When somebody talks about Igbo, they will turn it to Igbo. All of us have Igbo friends. We are being with Igbo. We have Igbo people around us every day. They don't look out like tribal. But if you just come to platform,
let me tell you this, Naijama. We the Nigerians that are working in the Middle East, they created a platform. So it's a mixed platform. So they now form the NDC Middle East member. I mean, this political party that Obi belongs to. And I joined them. I joined the platform. You know that when they I didn't say anything. I was just there like a floor member. And some of the guys there, they know me. Immediately they just cited me there. They removed me. They just removed me from the platform.
You see?
I didn't comment too. I didn't say anything. No, they just say this one cannot be among us now. They just removed me from the platform.
Good for you. The problem of that South is just for you. The other tribe and other people like not like that. Because all those people for him must stay with a full year, full abroad.
Who says it's good for me?
Those are Nambra. Like the way I'm like boy, what they do, I don't know. That one big progress to that Southeast.
Is this that I said good for me?
Yes, I said so. They don't kick you out well.
Why did you say so? Why did you say so?
No, you kick me out today. They not kick you out well. Therefore, kick you, ban you, join inside.
No problem. No problem.
Najama, this issue, if it is not addressed, it's going to be like this Boko Haram something when it will start in Nigeria. The pain, the anger is growing every day. You can't wake up and be insulting people every day. You think you have monopoly to insult. You know, having all manners of derogating.
I saw them for take rule now. When they win, I saw they go take rule now.
Somebody cannot even question anything. You can't even talk.
Do you guys think? Let's assume that Obi wins that election. Do you think that Nigerians can now criticize Obi's government? Do you think you have got
go to your Facebook?
The way people are shouting about Tinubu, wait now, Naijama. The way people are shouting about Tinubu, you are calling Tinubu names. Do you think you'll be able to say anything about Obi's government?
You are questioning Obi now. They are coming to after you, calling you this one, this and that. I said during after election,
most of you will be banished from Nigeria. Self, they will chase you away from that country.
I have to close my two Facebook after election. They will question, just start. Prove no, Obi should bring a result. Me, where I campaign, I buy my ticket, go Nigeria, go vote. Obi campaign with all my money, and people we are looting money. Me, I thought they say we should bring we should support everybody. We are not a give shishi. We thought everybody just use your money, be doing whatever. Just ask on my Facebook after election. No, Obi should tell us the results. Let's see the result of this thing finish. Obi doesn't have a result. No, what I ask them, they report my poll. The year, give us your location. We go buy you. Your baba toto. I say, yeah.
But Niger man, are you not the people? This same you Edo people, are you not the one that carried that thing on your head that time?
Is that
So
something
why
bad?
are you
Is
not
that
shouting?
something bad? Why must you not carry? Is that something bad?
So why are you not shouting? Why are you not shouting?
all the way from
Is that
So why
something
are you
bad?
not
No,
shouting?
no.
Why are you shouting?
People don't carry. You vote for your right.
now they are
It's what you
messing
believe
them up.
now. It's what you believe now that will work now.
Hey,
So
it's your, it's you know. Let me tell you, it's the obedient like you that are dealing with you also now. So why are you complaining?
Niger man, I pity you. To be
they're
frank,
dealing
I
with
pity
me.
you.
Me, I no
No,
pity am. I no pity am.
The
That is
reason
not
why I
the
will pity
character.
you is that you believe in what you believe in him. You spend your money, and now the reason why I'm pitying you now is that all those things you have done now they are messing you up black and blue.
And he deserve
If
it
I were
now.
in your shoe,
When
if
he
I
did,
were in your
when
shoe,
he didn't,
I
when
would
he
feel
didn't
very
choose,
bad now.
when he didn't choose his candidate very well. So
Why
he's
would I choose?
whatever decision,
Why would I
whatever
choose
decision
this?
anybody takes, you must be able to face the consequence. That is the consequence of his action.
So the people that support Tinubu, I don't not see worse extremists more than the other.
Everybody is facing it now.
So what are you
Eh?
talking that?
Everybody is facing his own. Why are you complaining, Niger
Election,
man?
you must pick one side and vote for. So that is nobody's complaining. Talking about their character.
Niger man, wait, Niger man. No, let me say this to Niger man. Niger man, that is the consequence of people that voted for Tinubu is the economy or whatever they are facing now, and everybody is facing it. You too, the consequence of your actions, what you are facing. So why are you shouting?
But it's okay. Demand did not win now.
In election,
win.
wait, I'm coming ready.
Whether it wins or not, the
No,
consequence of
no.
Niger man, if you didn't supported the Obi that time,
It
you will
doesn't
not
mean
be
you
angry
support
now.
somebody else. So in the election, you must choose one person to vote for. You
I
cannot vote
know.
for
Get
so
my
why?
point, Niger man. Get my point. You were angry because you dedicated your time, you dedicated your money to support this man. You understand? That if you didn't spend your money and your time on him, you will not be so angry now. You understand?
The reason why he's angry.
One of the people that are angry, they spend the money. The problem is the insult that are insulting people.
Yes,
Don't question. That's what they are talking about. Not that
I supported this man. Why are you now insulting me? That is angry. I supported this man. Why even
Remy,
not my resources I'm angry about.
No, Remy, it's not your resources. Wait now. Remy,
like that.
will you be angry the way Nigeria is angry?
Me, I will just move on because me, I don't.
Yeah, because you didn't invest. You did not invest any. You didn't invested anything on Obi. He invested his time and his money.
Even if I will invest, it will pay me, but I will move on because I already know that.
Why would they pay you? Because why? Nobody is angry. I don't know what you are quoting, Simba. Nobody is angry. I'm not angry. You never hear me say I'm angry. What I'm saying, during the entire campaign, everybody was thinking we are looking for a new Nigeria. Let's come together. We don't give shishi. Everybody do your own help. That is why that's a nation building. You understand? They say put your
Nigeria. Let me now ask you this.
People were not insulting. We are not seeing all this tribal something there.
Wait now. Nigeria, forget about that. I think Nigeria should now learn not to be using anger to be changing their leaders. We use anger to change, though to me, but I don't think Buhari can be worse than Jonathan was also worse. But we use anger to change Jonathan at that time and get Buhari. Now I want to use same anger now to can you imagine that we use the same anger to change Buhari for Obi? You can even see the kind of mess that will be now. This Tinubu that we're even talking about now, I think Obi will be worse than Tinubu.
Obi go worse than 10, no.
So I think what Nigeria should learn is that they should look before they leap. Anytime they are angry with their leaders, they should become and look well before they choose
Let
another
me
one.
But
see one statistics. See one something I checked yesterday. Do you know Obasanjo for 8 years he used $60 billion to subsidize the dollar?
oh my God, that's a lot of money.
Yaradua 50 billion. Jonathan 145 billion to subsidize.
People don't drop money.
Buhari 80. Then Tinubu now for 3 years 0. Zero.
All this money you mentioned, Niger man, that's roughly
money we don't lose for that country.
300 billion, and it's going to the pocket of only few people. If to say we don't use that money,
Remy, let me even ask them. If you look at that period, I don't even the Nigerians, I don't even know whether we even have brain as people. If you look at that period, the period that we enjoy regular supply of fuel, within that period, it might not be up to half of that period though.
Yes.
Because let me tell you, during the time of subsidy, I don't think that will be Nigeria can have regular supply of fuel for 3 months consecutively.
No months. There will not be queue. No months. There is no month that we say, this 1 month there was no queue. No. Every month you must see queue 2-3 times. 2-3 times for scarcity. There was first scarcity.
And it's because Nigerians they don't even value their time. Okay, you are looking for a 200 naira petrol. You are in a filling station for 3 days. For 3 days. Those 3 days you are not working, no. Then you will get that, you go and work maybe for 1 day, you go and spend another 3 days. What kind of people are we say that we are not even now? You have now for the past, I can say for the past 2 or 3 years now, there have not been any queue or any kind of scarcity in Nigeria. In fact, there was a time I went to a vulcanizer. The guy just carried this Ragulis
just cross across the road.
Just cross and run across the road. He said, "Oga, wait for me. I want to buy fuel." You understand? When he now came back, and I asked him, I said, "Come, you might be saying that the fuel that you bought now is expensive." He said, "Yes." I said, "But look at the way you just run." I said, "Before, can you do that?" He said, "Oga, I will go and buy jerry can and go and keep inside my house or keep somewhere."
That's what happened to me now when I was coming from Benin to Ibadan. My fuel was almost half tank because there's one place I wanted to buy. I said maybe we take me to almost Ibadan. That place is cheap. You know, when I get to the thing start showing red, I say, and I sell filling station, I just stop instantly. I say, wow. If now all these days now we probably think I never live Benin like that self.
Najama
Simba.
Okay.
I went to Nigeria in December. Do you know I was cherry picking which petrol station I would buy? One will sell for 745, another one will sell for 735, another one will sell for 840. So every petrol station they have petrol but different prices. You are not going to be the one to pick. If not because of this war that is going on in the Middle East, if to say instability.
Even now, let me tell you, few days ago, that I went out with my wife, So I saw one Bubba's filling station and I want to enter. She now said, no, their own meter is not good, that we should go to. You understand? So you have choice. In Ilorin now.
Bubba's is the cheapest now. That is only the best person.
You are in Ilorin now. No, you have some.
Bubba to that woman, that filling station. God is God sent. No matter how
much. But you know what is happening to Bubba's?
Not the full price. He will just put it the way it is.
No, wait now. You know the way they are doing it now. When you see Bubba's, it's not that woman that owns all of them. Yes. Some people will not. Some people have filling station that did not put under them.
Under their license.
So then you see now, even in Ilorin now, you see some people are selling 1,110. You see 1,105, 1,115, 1,120. You understand? So you decide, and you see some filling station where they are even selling like 5 naira or 10 naira more, and people will still be going to that place, maybe because they believe that whatever they buy, they will get their liters as
Correct. Yeah.
correct.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't make
Yes, I
sense.
will tell you, they don't sell on cake.
Do you know,
All those ones,
Najaman, have you ever, Najaman, if you are traveling from Lagos to Ibadan, there is this petrol station, they call it Nipco. That one
Nico,
already
no
doing
Nico,
like,
Nico.
they already start doing like Europe and America. It's self-service. You buy petrol by yourself. They don't have people to attend to you. You pay your money with your card and you put it like we do here in abroad. So Nigeria is developing. In the next 5 years or in the next 2 years, if that country stabilizes after the election.
No, if stable lights come, if there is stable lights in Nigeria will go faster. That is because of stable
Do
lights.
you know that? Do you know that I've spent more than 3 weeks now in Nigeria? I did not even have 1 naira cash in my hand.
Nah, Nigeria no more cash again now.
No, they know they carry cash.
No cash
That is
again.
why most of them are turning to kidnapping and all those kind of something.
Because everything is POS. Even Mamala, this everybody get POS. What to POS? Do transfer.
Yeah,
Do
that
POS,
is the
do
beauty
transfer.
of it now. They just copy the Chinese model. Mama Lata also POS. Just pay your money. Who won't carry cash now? No, I don't get
Even the one way no get POS will tell you. In fact, there was one that how much was the what I even bought?
Just scan the code and pay the money.
I saw that. I said, Mama, I no get cash. He said, Oga, look at that wall. See the number there. Send the money to that account.
I do transfer. I buy something of 1,600.
It's
The
true.
person said
That's
I do transfer. I say, how? 1,600 naira. I say, wow, this is good, eh?
So, in fact, when you say cashless economy, Nigeria is what you can refer to as cashless economy now.
Simba, you remember when there is fuel scarcity that time? It's not only the fuel scarcity. The quality of the fuel they are selling that time adulterated, smelling very bad.
They brought, don't you forget, they brought water.
Suffer in that
they load
country,
water in this ship and brought to Nigeria just to collect money from the government. And I not forget.
You know, when all those times, people will buy petrol to jerry can. There will be fire incidents in their house. And then you also, you forgot so many wahala when there is a people scooping petrol from a tanker. Buy a lot of people like that.
It's even difficult for the filling stations now to be tampering with their meters because people have options.
Competition is there now.
There's a lot of competition. Yeah. You have a lot of competition.
Why should I?
And now when you are traveling, your mind is settled because you know that anywhere you get fuel.
Don't even say, let me go and get fuel before I go first.
You can start your journey with a little fuel. You know that anywhere you get to, it's not as if you get to one city and you say there is no fuel. Yes.
If not, you know, Simba, me and my brother, we are traveling from Lagos to Ibadan. We now want to get because we took that day. I didn't take my car. We took a private car. So that car is using the gas. You know that gas they are selling in Nigeria now. So we queue up at it's just after Muwe. That guy go and bought gas into it, and within 5 or 10 minutes we are done. So a lot of Nigeria are even making abnormal profit. They are using gas-powered motorcycle or gas-powered vehicle, and they are still the same price.
Do you know that?
Are using petrol.
Do you know that?
Treating us very well.
Nigerman, do you know the kidnappers now?
That's what they are using now. CNG.
That's what they are using, and it's gas they are using.
In fact, I saw them. I said, "Wow, kidnappers."
Yes, that's what they are using. Yeah.
They are making money. They are making more money. Daily money. So that's what I always say.
But the problem that is there, you know, government bring that in cheap for them. And also, it's all those filling stations they put the stand and they go and install it. But you know, Nigeria way now, they can't increase them for them. That's the only way I dislike inside. As if they were giving the exactly price the government put it for them. Could have been more.
No, I'm not even talking about the government put it there. I'm talking about the price of the
but let me you cannot even be talking about government. Okay, those people that are benefiting from that, did they reduce their own price compared to what you understand what I'm saying?
Never. They don't
They will not
reduce.
now.
They don't reduce their price now.
Those one are just smiling to the bank.
Not their own
Those
gain with
one are
that one.
just making money.
You understand?
You know,
Somebody that is using gas that is cheaper will also be complaining about fuel that he or she is not using. No.
No, that is why that is what they are doing now. Because that one is 250 naira per
you know,
kilogram, and that they sell it
you
very
know,
cheap.
Nigerian man. I don't know that Okada business have profit like that. I was just talking to one guy in Ibadan.
Yeah,
He
but
used
it
to buy
depends on the area now.
no, all of them are making money.
No, let's hear Yemi. Maybe somebody wants to dupe him. That's why he's telling me. Okay, say what you want to say. Let me listen to you.
Continue. So
Okay.
he said he's buying Okada for people. He will buy it for 1.2 million, and he will give it to them at nearly 2.5 million or something like that. And every day, listen, because this guy stay with them. This now Bologo guy. Every day they need to deposit some certain amount of money. If you don't give him that money that day, he will collect that back from you. Number one, all those installments you have paid before because they have agreement.
No, balance and carry. No. I do it before. No, it's not the first day.
Listen to this. I said you are too mean. He said, I'm not mean, no, that I am Oyibo guy. This is Nigeria. You have to be tough to even
have to be tough, but it's not the first default. It's about 3 or 4. You have agreement, lawyer agreement, everything is there. If you default 3 times or 4 times, so that's the way the condition. So they will collect all the money you pay before. It's gone.
Oh my God!
Not the first one.
And a lot of people die of cancer.
Even all those taxes now, those mikra now.
But Remy, the guy did not tell you. The guy did not tell you the detail. Do you know how many of that Okada will disappear that you never see again?
I'm not interested in that kind of.
No, you bring it's not like that. You bring a guarantor that have a house.
They will go and pick them.
It's not street person just come up. Mr. Siba did it for almost 4 years now. You bring guarantor, somebody that have a house building, everything. Someone stand for you. It's not you just pick random person on the street and buy this thing for him. All those big cars you see people are driving belong to people. That is what they are doing.
But Niger man, don't you see poverty? People driving Micra. I'm so small and they'll still pack themselves inside that thing. Sometimes I think they're just
that is what they like in Ibadan. Before it was that small cars.
Not what they like. That governor is also not good. Look at what they did in Lagos. They bought a lot of good car for people and they now partnership with public people. Why can't Oyo State do the same thing, like even for the city of Ibadan? Why don't
you Lagos? So it was is this thing? Is that Tazina? It's Tazina.
But it's too small. Mikra is just is belittling people.
But that is the car is only be like that now. Before they were using that small. What is the small that Toyota Litas? That small one. Starlet. That's what they are using Ibadan before now. This.
I don't know. These Ibadan people. I don't think. I think they just like something
of the
small.
Fuel consumption. No, that is 1.2. So they put the.
And you know what? It's only Ibadan that you see that Mikra. You will not see it any other place.
Any other place. Even the one that we are using before Mikra, I'm telling you, during 90s, Mr. Simba, it was smaller than this one. You know that Starlet now.
No, Starlet is bigger than Mikra.
No, that's small Starlet.
Starlet is still bigger than Mikra now.
Bigger than Mikra. What I'm trying to say is that if the governor is good enough, you can go to China, buy a lot of cars that is roomy enough, and then you now partner with this.
But you have public transport now. What else do you want to go buy?
Which public transport did they have in Ibadan? Tell me, which one?
We have the public transport now. Bus.
No, is that
like all those former CTC bus, all those luxurious bus.
Can you compare that one with BRT they are using in Lagos?
It's exactly like BRT now, not different now. No. Why you just hate anything this man do? This is exactly like BRT.
No, I am trying. Exactly let me tell you. Okay. Simba will hear me out now. Listen.
The park.
The bus they are using in Ibadan today, they are not many. That is number one. And those ones they are using are those ones that Ajimobi bought long time ago. They are the old type. It's not even it does not come on time. People have to wait for about more than 1 hour before they can get it, and it's not enough.
But
So
it's cheap. Now,
what
it cannot be.
I am trying to say, listen to me. What I'm trying to say is this: the state is buoyant enough to go and buy bus, even if they pay it uninstrumentally to the company they are buying from, like what Enugu State is doing, what they are doing over there. Get a nice one like that one of BRT for or your people have more than 10 million people now. They will make money.
But if you,
But it's not helping.
Transportation. But they have a state bus now. That one is working now. It's still there.
He knows what I'm telling you. You know what I'm talking about. Can you compare that bus, the one Enugu State governor bought? Can you compare?
Because it's new now. I just hear rubber now. That is why you're looking at it.
It's not.
Remy, I don't think I will not encourage any government to dabble into any form of business, including transportation. This same Oyo that you are talking about, I remember those days, even during the military era. I mean, I don't know if you are aware of that. There is this Trans-City Transport Company. We used to call it TCTC. No, TCTC. That time, they have a lot of.
Is that kind of TCTC what they are using in Ibadan now today? That kind.
That they use that kind of motor you give for life.
I'm telling you, that's what they are using. I did not see it from outside. I saw it now.
Where are they?
It's only you that is in Ibadan now. You would have confused everybody.
Because you are in
It's
Ibadan.
like the same charity bus.
Tell me the bus they are using. Tell me, compare it with BR. Is it the same thing? It's not.
What is the name? What is the name?
Very, very old. And they don't even have more than 2 or 3 in the old Ibadan city.
Yeah. Only on Joe get more than 5.
Which Joe get more than 5? The one that they see for Ring Road side and Challenge side.
There's Ring Road, there is Challenge, there is
only one they get.
Not the only one. Okay, Mr. Simba, we saw area have only one. You will see this one going and the other one coming. Is that only one bus?
They don't have plenty. Oh, they will wait.
You say one now. You say they don't have plenty.
Don't mind Remy. So if you say they don't have plenty, yes, we can say. But why can you say it's only 1 or 2 that they have?
Because you know what is paining me. The state is buoyant enough to get new buses for people in that state, even if they just do it as their social service to help them. It's buoyant enough. Why are we still using a bus of 15 years old or something like that? I bet now they are not in good condition at all. Terrible way. Bad color.
Do you ever see that bus break down?
Can a private person look at that as a business instead of saying government should do that? Can a private person look at it?
Unfortunately, I don't know how it's going to work. Whether the state government will encourage them. I don't know.
No, they can do it now, like the way they do it.
Because let me tell you, the only way the government can do it successfully. Because if you look at that Lagos one, it's like a PPP.
That's what I'm saying. Why can't Ibadan also do PPP with because in Ibadan?
Because if you allow government, let me tell you, let them buy 100 buses now. If it is government that is managing it, just give it 1 or 2 years, everything will disappear.
No.
They will be granted.
Yes, you are right. I'm also talking.
If you go to one thing I like about that transport. Sorry, you see. If that guy, they have been sustaining this thing for a long time, not 1 year, not 2 years, not 4 years. So that is where I'm giving the man credit. Know what they brought 1 year, after 1 year or 6 months. Look at Jonathan. Jonathan brought bus that time, that full Eagle Square. Where is that bus today? Did we see anyone? Even before you go, we just saw the photo of that time.
Well, the one that was saying that Swapy or what did he call that time?
At that time, do we see that bus in the street one day? What is sustainable? That is what we are looking. If this government is sustaining it and they can build on it, by then you would not see they would not give it to PPP like the same way in Europe. And like here, I have money, I can buy bus, those PP bus, I go and give to them in this their company here. Then they will just put me on a share something, giving me so percentage. maintenance, everything is them. That's why the government will just be regulating. Finish. But the man sustained it. It didn't crash 6 months. It didn't crash 1 year, 4 years. It's going to 8 years. It didn't crash. I give so this thing now.
The one my state governor bought for students, school students. If you go to their state secretariat now, you will see all of them packed there now. All of
The
them.
one Oshomole did. The one Oshomole bought to Edo State is there. He's still there. He's still there.
You know, even the federal government also give one of their federal institutions, they gave them 2 or 3 buses to fly within the campuses. Those ones are
You are here, Remy. You are saying there is not good. Go and meet people who are entering that bus. Go and see that bus. Or that bus only fee because it's cheap for them. Because you are here, you have money to take a car.
Look at me. I'm not saying it's not free, but I'm trying to tell you that state deserves more than that. Because it's a rich state.
That is what you could have said, but you just say it's not working. It's not working. Not the only one.
You can buy more. You can buy more newer ones or collaborate with you.
Let me say this. Let me say this. I'm shutting down now. Anybody that want to come on, I will put the link in the comment section. We are above 5 hours now, so you can continue.
So what I'm trying to say is that he has a very good working arrangement with road transport workers in the beginning of his term. I'm talking about marketing, but now he fought with all of them. And that arrangement, I also like the new terminal he built in Challenge for that hub and also one in Iworo. Why can't you now?
No, you still have it. It's not the old DC, not the old local government you build it to. You have in Ojo too.
I was just saying that that is the one I know in Ibadan. I know the one of Ojo, and I know the one at Challenge. That's the two I know, but I don't know whether it beat in the other local government. So what I'm just trying to say is that he should have worked with them, get new bosses like other state governors are doing, so that if they have more, people will also feel the impact of his governance. That's what I'm trying to say. But when you see people lining up for more than 1 hour expecting those bosses